Don't call me a fucking darkie, I'll beat you up. Alright? Alright? Alright, bud? Friend? Pal? You're playing Valorant and you didn't invite me? I see how it is. Okay, there's a chance the server's not gonna work, for me at least. So if that happens, be prepared for me to switch to Elden Ring. I'm not saying that's gonna happen, I'm just saying. Oh my god, they're gonna make me go fucking find it. Boo 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 boo. Oh, it's got my phone in front of me. I'm sorry. Well, thank you, Aztec. Someone let me know. I do like deathmatch. I do like deathmatch. The issue is that I'm having right now is that I'm not really in a Valorant mood. Honestly, like with Elden Ring and Ark, you know? For some reason, I've just been opting for other games. That's not a bad thing. I do need to sit down and do like deathmatch for like a good 3 hours.
Okay, the shrimp ball was platinum. Now let's do a crab ball. Let's get it popping with the orange juice. I got my dog Jace out here.
Orange juice? Okay, citrus.
Look at the lemon juice. Yeah, platinum. Now y'all know I gotta pop it with the Tonys first. Sun out here beaming. Got my garlic powder right here.
That's a lot of garlic powder.
Look at the onion powder. Now what y'all know about that paprika? That paprika be something.
Why people right now are like, what? Why is he adding all that stuff in there?
I'm telling you. Got my lemon pepper seasoning right here. Oh my god.
I'll end up playing at some point. I just I need to catch up on Narc. I need to go drop some shit because people are complaining that I bought everyone a server so they could play Ark without having to worry about it, and it's just under the Bad Wizard title. And they just can't be happy. I'm supposed to be involved in it, so I'm gonna go work on my base, and then I have to beat Rennala. I got some Monster Hunter, and then afterwards I'll get to Valorant.
The Old Bay. Now let's dash that ass in enough. Now look what that.
Hope you're enjoying work. Have you lost it on anyone today?
Now let's throw the ball boosters in there. Y'all know that's the citrus and the garlic flavor. Now look at the crab. I got some fresh Louisiana shrimp right here too. I'm telling you, we finna go crazy. Like always, know what I'm saying? What I tell you, smell it through the phone.
Potatoes?
Hey, I'm telling you, I might make it out of a song. Got my potatoes and my sausages right here.
Sausages?
I got more potatoes too.
Corn?
The corn, man. I got the corn. Look at the onions and the celery. Yeah. Smell it through the phone.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Now look, we about to let this cook. We finna let this cook. Look at it. Oh my god. Smell it through the phone. Alright, now look. Y'all wanna let this cook for about 15 to 20 minutes, know what I'm saying? When your potatoes soft, you gonna know it's ready. You gonna know it's ready. Yeah. Keep smelling it through the phone, know what I'm saying? Y'all know it's platinum. Smell with your eyes, real. Smell with your eyes. You might smell it for real. Look at the corn, the sauce. Oh my God, look, man, look at it. Love the shrimp. Everybody love the shrimp. Look at the crowd. Now this is what y'all wanted.
And
Now you
butter?
add that butter to help them peel easy. I'm telling you. I wouldn't tell you nothing wrong. You saw the minced garlic too, by the way. Look at this. It's platinum. Now look. Oh my God. Look at the shrimp. Same. Yes, Lord. I'm telling you.
Dude, I am so hungry. Platinum. It is platinum. I'll crash it now. Actually, yeah. Getting paid to there. Well, fucking sell me some drugs, Jim. Fucking asshole. Over there hoarding all the goddamn drugs.
Pesto is one of the most popular sauces in the world. The original recipe calls for 7 ingredients, no more, no less. Basil, extra virgin olive oil, pine nuts, Parmesan cheese, pecorino cheese, salt and garlic. We're in Genoa, Italy. Here is where pesto was invented. And ask any Genoese you know, and they will tell you that pesto made outside of the city just can't compete with the one that is made here. Why? Because all the 7 ingredients here are just a little bit more special. Take the basil, for example. This variety is considered the finest in the world because it has smaller leaves than usual and a more delicate flavor. And just like basil, all the 7 ingredients are distinctly Genoese. We're here to find out why.
Ci siamo.
È un mare verde.
È un mare verde, sì. Prego. E questo è il basilico genovese dopo, è un tappeto.
Drink water? How about I don't want keto coffee. How about some raging raspberry hibiscus?
Allora, tu hai...
I sent someone out to get water. I'll drink water when I get it in.
E la foglia è estremamente delicata. E
Give me like an hour.
è
In
preciso
the meantime,
del basilico.
cheers.
Non ha note di menta, note di lavanda, note di limone come hanno altre varietà. Esistono 320 varietà di basilico al mondo.
320.
Soltanto 60 sono commestibili e soltanto una è quella giusta per fare il pesto. Quindi questo
Che è quella che troviamo qui.
che è quello che troviamo qua. E vengono raccolte intorno ai 30-40 giorni, diciamo, dalla nascita, un pochino più alte di queste. E questa sì.
I'm gonna come too. Bitch, marijuana's already legal. Bro, it's a goldfish. Just flush it and get a new one. I'm gonna try something new today. You guys want to watch like a comic on the side? Like a comic book like series? Like, should we start a comic book series? I'll throw it up on the thing. Oh, such a beautiful game. Look at that. I mean, you guys can only see part of the screen. I'm gonna come. Back issues? Okay, give me a sec. And then I'm gonna need a screen cap. So that. Put that up here. Back issues. Comic Pop.
Welcome to Back Issues.
Is it this one right here? That's the newest one, 2 days ago. So it's just a bunch of dudes talking about comics. Hey, I know this dude. Okay. Oh, there you are. Bro, the Green Lantern is literally one of my favorite fucking... Hal Jordan Green Lantern. He just seems like... God, like the perfect colonizer.
Hey, but welcome to Back Issues. I'm Sal.
I'm Ethan.
I'm Ben.
It's taken us almost 8 years to talk about this celebrated Green Lantern, Green Arrow story, which has been referred to as hard-traveling heroes.
What?
Yeah.
Hard traveling?
Yeah.
Okay. It's like a road trip?
Yes. Hard-traveling
through
heroes.
space?
No.
Nah.
Through America. This is a road trip book, baby.
Yeah, I feel like that's really boring for Green Lantern. He's been through space.
Yes.
Yeah.
But, you know, that's the whole point, is that, like, Green Lantern's got his head in the stars and he needs to bring it back down to Earth. Because this book, written by Denny O'Neil with art by Neil Adams, was... The history of it is a lot more fun than reading it. It is fun.
So you mean a book that's like premised on the fact that both characters have the same color in their name isn't like just awesome?
Is it just intrinsically cool?
Yeah.
It becomes...
Won't that make us green?
But that's the only similarity they have. One, the one has an actual superpower, bro.
Green Lantern was unsellable in the late 60s, early 70s.
Why?
Nobody cared.
Like, we've been to the moon, so, like, space
Fuck it. Yeah,
I don't care
Oh my
anymore.
God.
Star Wars is still 7 years away. I think it's because Marvel in the mid to late 60s, 62 up to 66, Stan and Jack and Steve are just like, look at all these relatable heroes that are doing regular shit. Kinda. I mean, we've read a couple of those stories, and relatable is a loose term. Kind of like
For the
this.
time.
For the time. And the thing is, like, you got.
I mean, relatable to me is smoking a doobie and like banging some bitches, you know?
You want to read some?
I doubt Hal Jordan is doing that.
Pick up Hard Traveling Heroes. You're gonna love it. It's like, listen, if you're conditioned on new comics, that's not fair to this book to do that.
Right, because this was written at a different time.
Every single issue, Hal recites the Lantern Oath. It's exhausting.
Oh my god.
I mean, it's only one panel, right? He's not, like, doing it the whole
Oof.
book.
Doesn't he just do that in every channel? Just people just cut him off all the time, like in every comic?
Just that level of
Except the newer ones, I guess,
Of course,
but...
that being said,
I feel like he
how many
still tries to
stories
start it, and then someone always cuts him off.
start with, we were innocent ones until that accursed Spider-Man ruined our lives.
Maybe it's that whole thing of, like, no, we have to reinforce it. Every comic is someone's first.
Yeah, except that's
He has to
Stan
say the
Lee's
oath every-
mantra.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
DC's getting on board.
That's true. Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Sure.
So, superstar artist Gil Kane was drawing Green Lantern at the time, and then he left. Green
just
Lantern.
fucked off.
He fucked off, well, because
Or was
sales
he
in Green
fired?
Lantern. No, he left.
Did he
Because-
leave to Marvel?
Yes. Yes,
Okay.
he left to Marvel and immediately went to Spider-Man.
Oh,
and
shit.
It's not like he went to Spider-Man to no acclaim. He drew The Night When Stacy Died. He drew the original Clone Saga. Like,
Oh, wow.
No, Gil Kane is a celebrated Spider-Man artist. He did do his style similar to Jazzy John Romita, so it's not like it was so distinct that it's like, oh my god, like Gil Kane set the friggin' world on fire. But Gil Kane was a solid superhero artist, and Green Lantern was a solid superhero book about a guy with a ring that flew in space and beat up aliens. Like, that's it, and it didn't sell. And so Green Lantern's on the chopping block, and they're like, this book is shit canned. And Julius Schwartz had a soft spot for the Green Lantern book. He's like, Green Lantern's cool.
Let's be honest, the Green Lantern's kind of an asshole, though.
He's got cool powers. Like, this book should sell.
Superman's way better.
In the history of the Green Lantern, Green Arrow book, you'll find two versions of it. Neil Adams.
I just like the idea of like.
And you'll and
So
I think-
everyone else is.
yes. And
Honestly, the Green Lantern, I just like the idea of the whole core concept. It's not even the Green Lanterns that I like. It's like that whole universe, the Yellow Lanterns, like it's all based on like emotions and shit. Like literally, some of my favorite comics are not actual like. It's literally when like a random cat gets like pissed off and he gets a red lantern ring, or it's like shit like that. That one squirrel guy. Oh fuck! I'm suffocating. Sinestro's like, I would blow Sinestro.
Neil Adams is an interesting figure because he is an incredible artist.
Yeah, I
And-
just look at this art, I'm like, that looks awesome.
And it looks nothing like anything that was happening in its time.
Yeah,
Like,
it looks very modern.
Yeah, it looks really modern. Like they
The
it's
faces are incredibly expressive.
Kilowog is also
it's
kind of daddy.
incredible. He deserves every bit of acclaim for his talent. That being
said-
There's
said,
literally nothing out here.
he also, the thing is, like, he also, I think, knows that like the comic
The
book
blue
industry
core?
is small and insular, and if you
It's seen
control the
red
narrative,
and yellow
or
for
at
me.
least push yours long enough, you will outlive.
I've never read anything on the white
would
core though,
argue
at all.
Right.
And then your
I know that's a
reality
thing.
becomes the history. And so he's been saying forever that like the Green Lantern book looked like a challenge for him. He wanted to come to Green Lantern and fix it. When in reality, or at least according to Denny O'Neil, Julius Schwartz was like, I think that since this book's getting canceled anyway, let's just try something crazy. So Denny and Neil, you guys do whatever you want with this book. And that's the one I'm inclined to believe,
Yeah.
or some marriage of the two.
Yeah.
There are a couple of things that Neil Adams says about his history with this book that I'm like, yeah, I kind of dig that.
It's
Mostly
life?
the decisions he's
What
made.
fucking emotion is
There's
life?
An ending to one of the most popular comic book story arcs of all time, and it is just like
I don't know. I've never read that comic. It's on the stack though. I'm gonna pick it up at some point.
And just did his own. And
It was
I'm
like a
glad he
whole
did.
storyline I
But
noticed.
They go on this book and they're like, okay, so Green Lantern, unsellable. Green
Space
Arrow, never
zombies.
had a book.
Oh.
Only Green Arrow book.
Where's
Fuck
he from?
yes.
From DC Comics, or at least what DC Comics was formed into when it became like a Battle World-esque patchwork of superheroes that were all acquired from different companies.
Like,
Right.
I'm in there. I just, I
He's
never
a-
get my own story
He's
because
a
I'm
perpetual
not
guest
Robin
star.
Hood.
Well, he was. I mean, they were like, you're the Robin Hood of the Justice League.
Yeah.
But
But even Robin Hood got a comic and I didn't.
did he? I don't know. I mean, probably in the 30s. But like,
Exactly.
yeah.
He was a leaguer, though.
He was a leaguer,
Okay.
and he was a perpetual.
A
guest star.
Uyghur?
He was always in somebody else's book.
Don't
And,
let him
they-
close to the Chinese.
Okay, well, Green Lantern's not selling very well, and Denny O'Neil had this idea, or Julius Schwartz had this idea, or Neil Adams had this idea. But one of these three men, or some combination thereof, had this idea. Let's just cram Green Arrow into Green Lantern.
Oh, no.
in this book. And it came from, and it by the
No,
way,
my
it came
boat.
from Green Lantern. So, Green Lantern
Yeah,
became
guest star.
Green Lantern, Green Arrow, the book, but it's still using the Green Lantern legacy number.
So, so
Green
so
Arrow
Green
was just
Lantern.
like,
Yeah.
Go to sleep.
jump on your numbers and swing into your comic.
Yeah, come on. They had just redesigned Green Arrow's outfit a couple of years prior, and they had reestablished his
Oh,
origins.
who's scared now? Oh, are you gonna get tranked in the water, my guys? That's what's about to happen?
It was a little more
Lamer than this.
It was bland. I like this outfit,
Yeah, I
especially
kinda
depicted
like
by
it.
Neil Adams. Like, yeah, is he Robin
You want to
Hood?
destroy my
Yeah.
boat, bro?
Yeah, it's Green Arrow. He's Robin Hood. End of story.
Yeah, what did he look like before?
You want to destroy my boat, bro?
Less distinct.
Oh.
Like there's less nuance in the difference of green.
Okay,
He looked less like a superhero and more like a Robin,
I see.
like a sidekick.
A sidekick. Yeah.
Okay,
So
But the Green Arrow's never acted like a Robin.
And they're like, lame.
This motherfucker, like, I think brought a nuke to a battle once.
Book that Green Arrow, who had been rich, lost his fortune.
Right.
So they got that out of the way.
Yep.
And they reestablished.
The Green Arrow as a character is not ass. His character design is asshole.
People might like him and find him interesting. Basically, the idea was Green Lantern, Hal Jordan, for the longest time, was just like, I'm superhero. I do good. I fight aliens. I have no personality. And so O'Neill's like, well, if the book's getting canceled and I'm going to put Green Arrow in here,
Let's make a statement.
let's make a statement. Let's do something interesting and new. And I've got these two malleable characters that have no discernible personalities, so I'm going to make them have really distinct personalities. So since Denny O'Neil was a hardcore liberal, he's like, Green Arrow is now a liberal. And he is like a 1960s into 70s outspoken, in-your-face liberal.
Right. He's like one step away from bombing army recruiting centers.
Yeah.
Hal Jordan is part of a core.
That's the thing.
Like, he believes in structure and like
rules.
rules.
He's a cop, essentially, so they're like, he's
Yeah.
a conservative.
Right.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
so they're
Yeah. I
like,
see that
let's
shit.
bring both these guys into this world and have them look at it from their vantage points and how they come to mutual decisions, and we will not favor one over the other. Lies. Denny O'Neil's a leftist. He's like, I'm gonna favor the left.
Right.
That's funny because Green Arrow has less of an opinion or less of an impact on the books, but he's going to have more of an impact in this.
He really does. No, Green Arrow dwarfs Green Lantern in this book. He's constantly... Every time Hal Jordan's like, I mean, I don't know, maybe they have a point, and Green Arrow's like, how dare you say that? They have a point! You got a
Liberals.
point on your jackbooted thug head, you fucking Nazi bastard! They're best friends in this book, and he is constantly in Hal's face. Just screaming into it. Hal Jordan puts up the slightest resistance, and he's like, how dare you? And I'm like, fair enough. It's amazing.
That's not
Is
just
it because he's poor now?
I mean, I think so.
Is he upset?
If you were to get into
raging with everybody?
the psychology of Green Arrow, yeah, this dude was a rich person. Now he lives in the slums of New York, which is incidentally where Denny O'Neil also lived.
ah.
So he's trying to like
It's
show
like, what
you.
the fuck is this? This is a disaster.
This sucks.
Listen, let's be honest.
It's on
Hawkeye
your
is
own,
better.
There's no way out.
Right, yeah, I can't.
This is a travesty.
Green Lantern, Green Arrow became this kind of like socially relevant commentary book, and it went in a deliberate direction where they're like, we're going to talk about issues, and every issue of the book will highlight a different issue with America.
Oh. Wow, that's cool.
Are there 50 issues for each state?
There most certainly are not. The Hard Traveling Hero story arc is like 4 issues, so
Okay.
I wouldn't worry about it. But what's funny is, you know, Adams is like charged about it because he actually volunteered in like drug rehab centers and cared about society and the ills of drug use and such. Denny O'Neil also, of course, like lived in the slums of New York and had his own opinions about socially relevant situations.
Yeah,
but-
like he's been living it and he grew up in
Yeah.
it, like that affects you.
Right, but
Yeah.
also to hear him tell it, O'Neil always talks about this book like, I mean, you know, yeah, I cared, but at the end of the day, it was a paycheck, and I'm just doing the work. He has no rose-tinted glasses about the run,
Right.
you know. And in fact, he, you know,
Nor is he trying to like put so much pressure on it, be like, look, it's my life's work, and
Well-
if it doesn't have an impact, what did I do with my life?
the other thing is that like this book did have an impact, and it won like multiple awards, while also getting write-ups in the New York Times.
Oh, wow.
And O'Neil himself talks about how the fame and glory of this run really fucked his head up and like hurt his marriage and his relationship with his children. Like anything that
Oh,
wasn't
Jesus.
a typewriter, as he called it, was just irrelevant.
Oh,
He was just like,
so he
no,
lost
so-
himself in the book.
He lost himself in the acclaim of what he did to the comic book industry.
Right.
And so, yeah, I can imagine that like 30 years later, when they're asking him about that run, he's like, I mean, it was a paycheck. I just did what I could.
Right.
It's like, because I don't want to remember me screaming in my wife's face about how I'm the guy who made Green Arrow relevant again. Of course, the two things people remember from this are an interaction that Green Lantern has with a black man in the streets of New York, and the other one is the My Ward is a Junkie heroin two-parter.
Oh.
Those are the two big things that happen from this run. Yeah, people who don't even know comics are like, oh yeah, I know that cover. Speedy's shooting heroin on the cover of a comic book. And we'll talk about that when we get through it. But now,
Okay.
and so the stories are like, I don't know how to even do this episode. Like,
Yeah, because there's probably not much of a through line.
I mean, the through line is them going through America. But what's
Right.
great is like, I think by issue 3 or 4, Ollie says that they've gone across the country twice.
Oh.
And I'm like,
In 3 issues?
like we only
Can I see some of that?
We're only seeing the highlights. Like what were the low ends of that run? Like just Green Lantern ate a bad egg salad sandwich and he had the shits for 3 full days. And we just drove through Tennessee, just stopping at rest
Oh my
areas.
god, why can't I
I
jump?
don't know
Oh, my
what it
bones
is,
are
but it's
open.
just funny that they were like, no, we went.
Are you telling me they drove?
Yes.
Hal didn't just fly them across?
No.
So we'll get into
you
the
gotta
first
experience
issue.
it from the
sets up
ground.
everything.
All right.
So the first issue is there's a dude in a suit in the streets outside of a tenement building, and he is being roughed up by some regular-looking people.
Okay.
According to Hal Jordan, that means that some street toughs are assaulting a regular, upstanding citizen And so he immediately disperses the crowd and sends one kid to jail. Like, literally puts him in a cage that's made of his hard-light construct and sends him to prison from across the city.
I love the police being like, you can't do that.
Yeah, what did he do? I don't understand.
Superman does it all the time. So,
what are we going to charge him with? What was his crime? What's the evidence?
right? Like, did you write it down with your Green Lantern ring on the way?
Is there a note attached to the bars?
Oh, yeah, he roughed up some guy, and I'm sure he'll press charges or whatever. They just go, okay, like, good night, another job well done, Green Lantern, you can go.
Yeah, I'm sorry, sir. Star City apologizes
Of course.
for your treatment at the hands
You've
of a
seen him,
vigilante.
right? Like, he could do anything. He could kill us all with that Green Lantern ring. Like, just let him.
We just need to humor
Just let him
him.
get his jollies.
He has to do this, otherwise we're not going to hear the end of it.
Where do you live? We'll have the squad cars and go. But Green Lantern shows up. He roughs things up. He goes to the upstanding gentleman, and he's like, "I'm sorry, those men won't bother you anymore." And he's like, "Thank God! Like, good for you, Green Lantern. You're a good guy." And Green Lantern's like, "Oh yeah, I am a good guy."
Oh, yeah, I did an awesome
And then
job.
Green Arrow's like, "Boo!" And people like start throwing trash at Green Lantern. And Green Arrow's there too, and he's like, "You suck! Green Lantern sucks!" And Green Lantern's like, "Hey, Ollie, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? You're siding with these anarchists?
I'm gonna eat myself.
Just people being mean in the street?
Right.
No one has ever booed me before.
How dare you boo me? I'll kill everyone with this Green Lantern
They
ring."
don't even know the word boo on other planets.
Except for that ghost planet. So Green Lantern gets given a tour of the building by Green Arrow. He's like, "Come with me and I'll show you what's up." He's like, "I'm the ghost of Christmas present, motherfucker. Let's go." So they walk through this tenement building, and he's like, "Everyone here is poor and broke and lives in this shitty building that has never been repaired by the slumlord that you just protected." So years have gone by where these poor people who couldn't get a break live in this shitty building. They're just stuck there, and now they're all getting evicted. And it's mostly made up of the extreme poor or the elderly.
Oof.
Right, people who can't fix their situation at this point.
Right, and the slumlord is now going to evict them to sell the lot to a developer to create a money-making parking lot. That's the plan.
Oh
And
man.
That's not
Parking
fair,
lot.
and it sucks.
Yeah.
Parking lot.
Jeez.
That's in New York, so like, yeah, that is prime real estate.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
we're gonna knock it down. We're gonna keep these people out, and where are they gonna go? Like, what are they going to do? And it's like that's the whole crux of this whole series is like we address these social issues and we never solve them.
Well, yeah, because you can't punch that problem.
That's right. And
But
I'm
these are
glad you said that
superheroes.
because that is a fundamental problem that Denny O'Neil has with the ending of the heroin two-parter.
Yeah.
But we'll talk about that later.
I can't punch drugs.
You can't punch drugs, but Neil Adams is like, "Oh, sure you can."
What was that one? What was it? Was it Spider-Man or was it like? There was a villain who was like he could feel people's emotions, and like because of his power, like he got addicted to drugs and shit. And like they did this whole comic series where like Spider-Man realizes that like he's like put people in jail without ever like really coming to terms like the kind of person that they are, and like a lot of the people that he kind of just made fun of and beat up are just like people dealing who need help in one way or another, and who normally wouldn't have like reached out to a life of crime. I forget. Was it Spider-Man or was it someone else? Penance. Yeah, I don't know. There's been a couple like that. It's just fucking like they're really dark.
So
In space, everything's very simple.
Nightmare? No, that's
Well,
okay.
With all the
almost like they're
crazy aliens,
caricatures
with
of-
all their different cultures that are infinitely more varied than what we could possibly have
Yeah, but
on
they're also
one
very
finite
simplistic.
planet.
They're more like allegories for our real current
Oh,
contemporary
I
issues,
see.
but made simplistic for a comic book. I mean,
Like the
for
Bible.
space. So Green Lantern is his mind is being opened, and then this elderly black man comes up to him and he goes, "Oh, I read about you, Green Lantern. You work for the Blue Skins. You've done a hell of a lot of work for the Purple Skins, but you've never done jack squat for the Black Skins. Why
Oh
is that?"
Oh.
shit, bro! Oh.
I don't know. And he's like, "Well, why don't you go think about that for a little while?" And so Green Lantern's like, "Holy shit. Like, I'm supposed to be the protector of Sector 2814, like this whole area and this planet.
Yeah.
But I'm not thinking about people on this planet and how nuanced their problems are and how
Right.
some people are underfoot.
Yeah.
You know, if I
like their problems aren't all coming from space.
if I saw one race of purple-skinned people being oppressed by blue-skinned people,
I would do something
I would
about
just
that.
defeat the local government and have them rise up. But I haven't done that here. Why? Now that doesn't mean that Green Lantern immediately goes to the Capitol building,
Right.
starts some shit.
I know just what to do. No, oh
my God.
Oh God. Oh, he
Great.
learned the wrong lesson.
Okay, we gotta call
boy.
Clark. But he immediately goes to the slumlord and he's like, "Hey, you're a piece
Hey,
of
what
shit."
the fuck?
Yep.
I'm sorry, I saved you.
Yeah. And the slumlord's like, "Get fucked."
Yeah, well, you did. Too late.
Yep. And he's like, "You have no legal precedent to stop me.
Yep.
I own the building. They're my tenants. There's nothing you can do about it. Now fuck off."
Yep.
And Lantern's like, "Well, shit."
No one's ever said that to me
But that's
before.
not fair.
That's it. So he leaves, and Green Arrow's like, "Not so easy, is it?" And he's like, "No, it is not." And so Green Arrow's like, "Let me try something." So he goes to the slumlord.
Puts a couple of arrows in him.
He goes, "Hey, you're a piece of shit." And the slumlord's like, "Yeah." It's been established. And he goes, "Listen, give me $25,000. And the slumlord's like, "What?" And he goes, "Yeah, I want $25,000, and you're gonna give it to me. There's an abandoned building over on a block or two down. I'm gonna wait in there until after dark. You just come meet me there and give me my money, and I'll see you then, you piece of shit."
Oh my god.
These are the
Is he extorting it?
plots.
Wow.
So Arrow goes there, and the slumlord's like, and Green Arrow's like, because they're both playing in a scheme. Two hitmen hired by the slumlord go to the meeting. So the hitmen open the door to this abandoned store, and they're like, "Hey, are you Green Arrow?" And Green Arrow's like, "Yeah, are you the slumlord?" And he names the slumlord, and the guy's like, "Yeah, we were sent by the slumlord, and now we're gonna kill you." So they shoot the desk where Green Arrow is presumably sitting behind.
In shadow.
He's in shadow or something.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
So then
A dummy falls.
a dummy
Yeah.
falls and they leave. And then Green Arrow's like, "Yes, I made them admit that they were hitmen for this guy, and now this tape recorder, and the tape recorder was shot by the bullets." And he's like, "Oh, I'm back to square one. What a waste of time.
All right, just have to riddle this guy with arrows.
Now I'll kill him with my arrows." No,
Well, I tried.
I tried.
Kill.
Yeah, well, there's a whole issue in here where Green Arrow accidentally shoots somebody and kills them, and
Oh.
he goes and joins a monk
Ah,
society.
jeez.
Oh my god. Why is it always
Yeah,
monks?
that's gonna fix
How has he
everything.
never killed anyone with an arrow before?
You're
He's
using
Green
You know
Arrow.
what's never come up?
Bro, this motherfucker had a nuke where an arrowhead was.
Apparently, it was never really.
That is a good question. He never killed anybody?
No,
So he didn't-
no, it was.
so he didn't
it
feel
was
the need
alone.
to- oh, okay.
It was all his shame. So Lantern and Arrow are talking to each other about their mutual failures, trying to get through to this guy.
Yeah.
And Lantern goes, "I have an idea." So they kidnap the district attorney, and then they go to.
It's usually a good plan.
Yeah.
They don't kidnap him. They carry him via a Green Lantern hard-light construct seat, but he doesn't seem like he wants to go, and they leave.
And they kidnap him.
Yeah, they kidnap the DA, and then.
But he doesn't complain because
No.
of the implication.
That's right. It's like dawn when Arrow and Lantern meet, and they're like, "Wait a minute, the Hood's left in the cover of darkness, and now it's like 3 a.m. So it's before the age of cell phones and internet. So it's not quite working time yet. So the slumlord doesn't know that the hitmen have failed to kill Green Arrow. So then Green Lantern, disguised as one of the Hoods, using his lantern powers, goes to the slumlord
What?
after kidnapping the DA and bringing him along,
Right.
and coerces the slumlord into revealing
Right.
that he did hire hitmen to kill Green Arrow,
Right.
and it turns out that the DA was hidden in the office at the time.
Okay.
Oh my god.
He was like, "Ah,
This is some
I made
corny
you
1950
reveal
shit.
You're a criminal."
Ha ha!
And the DA's
We
like,
got
"I've
you."
been this guy for years, so thanks a lot, Green Lantern. Nice job. You're under arrest, pal. And that's the only time they ever succeed in this book.
I
And-
love the idea that a slumlord will hire people to get murdered.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or hire people to murder
But
somebody.
he won't pay off cops.
And those people will try and do that.
Yes.
Think they murder them, but they're like, well, I mean, we're not going to call him right now. It's the middle of the night.
Yeah.
That'd be rude.
That's right.
We'll just wait until.
Well, he's sleeping,
Yeah.
it's really late at night. Plus, they failed, and they don't
Yeah.
want to give him bad news.
They're not
What are you
eager
talking
to
about?
deliver bad news.
I thought they
No,
killed
they
him.
No, they
see
saw the
dummy.
dummy, and they're like, "Oh, I gotta get out of here."
They won. Yeah.
Like, "Oh, it's a setup."
They didn't know they didn't
Let's
know
get
they
out of
won.
here.
Exactly. So, the slumlord goes to jail.
He's never killed an innocent in his rampages either.
What the fuck does that
Yeah, I was thinking about that because I went back and reread
Who owns the building?
I actually reread it. Planet Hulk and World War Hulk. Does he ever actually murder anybody? Because even when they're fighting in the city, he's going around and risking his own life to save people. I think he takes out his entire crew because they start like murdering people too, right? No, that makes sense. Hulk's a good dude. Bro, Planet Hulk has got to be like one of my favorite comics. Although bug people, my guy, I would have preferred sand people. I like sand people over bug people. Ugh, fucking Salvadorians. Immortal Hulk is on the list. Future Imperfect. I gotta read that shit. I didn't even know that was a thing. Have I read Immortal Hulk? I haven't. I don't think I have.
Building.
Well, the slumlord.
The slumlord still owns the building.
Right.
He's just in jail.
He's just in jail now.
Yeah, he can still sell it.
Right.
You skipped the part where the developer pulls out a grenade after he's caught.
I know. He's like, "Oh, you never take me alive," and he takes a grenade and he's like, "It's live." Green Lantern stops the grenade. He grabs it and puts it outside the building. It goes off, shatters probably a dozen windows, hurting hundreds of people.
Couldn't you just encapsulate it in a green?
I don't think he understands what a grenade does.
It's a big green hand and it flicks it out the window.
And it explodes.
And it explodes, and they're like,
And
"Oh."
fortunately, nobody on the ground is hurt
And
by
they're
the
like-
shrapnel from it.
And they are surprised because they thought he was bluffing. They're like, "Oh, it's live."
Oh, that was
Shit.
a real grenade.
Wow. I probably would have encased it if that were the case. It's like, yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
So
That's not a live
Instead, you
grenade.
just
Here, I'll
rolled the
just shove it in your
dice.
mouth. Kaboom!
Oh!
Oh my God.
well, and the
Well-
DA's like, "Well, I mean, we had a really shaky case to begin with, so."
Honestly, that
All's
never
well
would have
that ends
stuck.
well,
So
really. So the end
don't
of
feel
it-
too bad about it. We were never gonna. We were never
No.
gonna keep him in jail.
So then, like, they're celebrating their win, and then the Guardians appear before Green Lantern because they can, like, astral project or mentally project themselves.
Like, what the
thank
fuck
God.
are you doing?
That's it.
It's not just like, hey, we're all on Earth now.
No.
The
No.
hell?
We've done a lot of Green Lantern books in this show, despite the fact that Green Lantern is, like, my 12th favorite superhero for some reason.
Yeah.
And every time...
12 flavor? That's oddly
Green Lantern, we talk about how
specific.
shitty the Guardians are,
Yep.
and this does not disappoint. They are complete garbage. And they're like, you're not supposed to do this. Like, you're supposed to solve super villains and space crime, not cultural problems. Like, you're not supposed to save people from being evicted from their apartments. Like, that's too small,
Yeah.
and it's too intricate. Like, it's not black and white enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
You're
need to a
picking a
Green
side
Lantern.
in this
Yeah.
debate.
Not a governor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And Green Lantern is like, "Oh, I'm really sorry." And Green Arrow goes,
Like, who the fuck is this blue
he
guy?
knows who the Guardians are, but he immediately goes, "Yeah, that's right. Cower before your fucking overlords, you jackbooted Nazi." Like, he calls Hal a Nazi earlier, and I'm like, you've already lost the argument. Like, dude, like, Hal misread a situation, and you called him a Nazi immediately. Like, he's the worst kind of liberal. Like, I appreciate that Green Arrow's willing to...
But I like how that's the criticism back then, and then like you can like in modern day, there's a bunch of fucking like storylines, not just Injustice, but a bunch of them where like the Green Lantern is shown to be like kind of an asshole, kind of like this like I know what's right and you don't sort of thing, which is what you kind of have to be a superhero, I guess, like that kind of like bravado. But I don't think it's a very healthy thing. I don't think that's ever been a healthy thing.
to put himself on Front Street for his beliefs, but at the same time, it's like, dude, you dial it back.
I'll read Immortal
Like,
Hulk.
it's
I'll
also
fucking
like
read the
it's a-
shit out of the Hulk. The Hulk is literally like my favorite superhero.
It's just, and it's like, no, but Denny is trying to infuse,
Top two.
like, they're both extremes.
Right.
Except Hal is not. Like, Hal is always like, I mean, maybe he's got a point, and they're like, no, he doesn't. He's like,
shut
"Nah."
the fuck up!
And he goes, oh, I guess you're right. that's usually how it goes.
Well, your passion has won me over.
Like, literally, Hal Jordan, after being belittled by that elderly black man, he goes, I used to believe in the oath, but now my whole confidence in being Green Lantern shaken.
And instead of Ollie being like, it's okay, we all learn lessons, like, that's right, you piece of crap.
That's exactly what those conversations are like. So, but I love that, like, Ollie's got one in the chamber for everybody. Like, these guardians show up, and he's like,
Just immediately.
So
Oh,
he-
I know how to deal with these fucking
Oh, so
guardians.
you're gonna listen to these Oompa Loompas?
like, he yells yells at Hal. He goes, "Yeah, that's right. Why don't you piss yourself and cry in the corner? And as for you, you big blue asshole." And he just lays into them where he's like, "Our country sucks. It's on fucking fire. Everything blows. Like 3 years ago, Martin Luther King Jr. was assassinated and Robert Kennedy was fucking assassinated. Like,
God damn.
We're in the shit." Green Arrow gives like an impassioned speech about how like there's something sick and wrong with America.
Yeah.
And
He
I'm
says
like,
a hideous moral cancer.
yes.
Yeah.
It's infected us. And
Yeah, but the Owens don't care.
no, they don't. But he's like,
Yeah.
but you should. Like, if you picked a human, you should care about his problems and the problems that are afflicting his race.
Right.
Isn't this part of his sector? Shouldn't he worry about it?
He doesn't really make that much of a. He just lays it out.
It's just
there.
like you think you're so good, and
Right.
you're just ignoring these
and you
real
let
problems.
this shit happen.
Do you think that this is Denny O'Neil yelling at
Yeah.
the publishers of comic books, being like, you're only interested in these fucking superpowered characters fighting aliens and shit,
Right.
and like, what about this like real shit
Yeah.
that's happening that
I
you're
mean-
just not interested in?
That is, I mean, this is the marching orders for this book from nobody. Like, from Denny and Neil and maybe Julia Schwartz.
Right.
I think the idea was Denny and Neil wanted to make it a socially conscious book, and Julia Schwartz is like, the book's getting canceled anyway, go for it.
Yeah.
And
No sacred cows.
So yeah,
I got no
mean,
horse in this race because the race is over.
The fact is, Green Arrow looks at the reader, and he says there's something wrong
Yeah.
with America. I
Yeah.
think he is, not only is Denny talking about the books, but he's also talking to the reader.
Right.
And it's like, these books are being bought at this point by children. And he's trying to reach them
Yeah.
and have them ask hard questions of their elders. And maybe some of the adults who are buying it because we are
Dude, I'm starting to say,
headlong.
is it just me, or does the Green Lantern just get yeeted every once in a while? Like, they just yeet the entire fucking core every once in a while just to...
The Speedy heroin issue.
I don't know, I think they get a bad rap. Oh god, no. What are you doing?
Issue story in Spider-Man about drugs, and in the source code of the Comics Code Authority, in the bylaws of what makes up the Comics Code, one of the major points is you will not show, talk about, discuss no drugs at all.
Like they don't exist.
You can't if you did a story about how drugs turn you inside out, you still can't get approval. You can't even make it a cartoonish parody of what drug use is like. You will not get approval. And Sam,
Oh, that's great. That's the finger in the ears approach to
yes,
problems.
yes. Or
And
the
that's when...
Star program.
Isn't that when Stan Lee went,
Goes,
fuck you?
Fuck you, and does it anyway. Just
Yeah,
launches
that's what
it
I
down
thought.
The Comics Code Authority and sets the world on fire in the comics world, of course,
Right.
by being like, we're gonna publish this, and it's it is cartoonish. They take pills.
Yeah.
And and then they're like, I'm flying.
It's still lame and ridiculous.
Yes, and in this one, it is heroin.
Yeah, it's serious.
The
Yeah.
Batman couldn't say heroin. The movie that was made this year, they couldn't say heroin. They had to invent a drug that
Oh,
they take
yeah.
in that movie.
Yep.
But in this book from 1971, it's fucking heroin, and it's like, yeah. But 5 months earlier, Stan did pills, and Harry Osborn got addicted to them, and it's a major character. He was addicted to drugs, and it was like they did it.
Yeah.
And he did not just get cured at the end of the issue. That was a
Right.
problem that will bother him forever, and it got dealt with. And no approval from the Comics Code, but
Did you just drown, buddy?
nobody gave a shit.
It's not like the
Yeah.
Comics Code Authority stamp was like, well, it's not on there.
No,
I can't buy that.
No, nobody cared. Nobody even noticed, honestly. But who did notice? The fucking Comics Code Authority and DC and Marvel came to the table and fucking wrote the rules of the Comics Code.
Oh.
So the books would still because the reality was the Comics Code was just created to protect them from
Yeah.
government oversight.
Yep.
They're like, if we don't police ourselves, the fucking government will and pass. So they need to come up with a new. And I'm sure the Comics Code was also shitting their pants, being like, uh-oh, they found out we are wholly irrelevant.
Yeah.
They don't need us anymore.
Yeah.
It was just because of McCarthyism.
Yeah,
and that's over now.
And it's not one of those, congratulations, you've learned a lesson and grown up. You can govern yourself.
They disappear. Yeah, no. They're like, we're getting paid to do this. I'm not fucking losing my job over this crap. So they came to the table and rewrote it.
Okay.
But 5
And it
months
lasted another 20 years or however
Yeah,
long.
but 5 months prior, Stan had done that. Unless you ask Neil Adams. Months before Stan came out with those books, I drew the cover to that Speedy issue. And I took it to all these editors at DC for approval, and no one was strong enough or morally conscious enough to approve that story. And then after Stan did it, then they were like, oh, it's okay to do that, or at the very least, like, we can try ourselves, and so they did it. But they had to wait for approval, or they had to see what was going to happen. And
Well,
I'm like,
let's see what happens to Marvel when they do it.
Yeah, nothing. And so they did it anyway. But, like, the fact is, no, you didn't. Because you didn't know what the story was going to be. Because Denny wrote those stories. Because Neil and Denny did not meet. They were not friends.
Yeah.
They did not hang out. They did not go to the same office. What happened was O'Neill wrote the scripts. He sent them to Schwartz, not Adams. Schwartz. Schwartz and Adams worked together. Like, Schwartz gave the scripts after editing and approval to Adams. Adams drew them, gave them back to Schwartz. And that was it. That was their working relationship.
Well, as it turns out, Adams just always drew characters doing heroin. It was a thing of his.
Well, he did actually volunteer
and it
at drug
just so
rehab
happened,
centers. Like,
yeah.
Neil Adams had something to say about drug abuse because he saw it firsthand. And he was like, we have to make it heroin. It has to be about this real problem. And it's like, yeah, man, early 70s.
Yeah.
You're right. So we're getting ahead of ourselves, but like, it's just, that's the kind of like amorphous history that is the comics book world.
Right.
Where it's like, yeah, no, like if you want to talk about like milestones in comics, from the big two, the first comic to not get approval from the Comics Code is a Spider-Man comic written by Stan Lee about drugs. And then it's like 5 months later, DC did it too. And instead of the 5-time Shazam award-winning run of this book that shouldn't exist because it should have been canceled before it came out. Like, you can take your wins and it's okay.
No, but I was actually first though. Who cares?
Exactly.
Like, okay, that's great.
Okay, good for you.
That's
but
great,
like,
Neil.
everyone remembers this run for all these other things you did. And if you want to talk about the pop culture recollection, I know the cover of that Spider-Man book where that was not approved by the Comics Code because it's the issue of Spider-Man where that wasn't approved by the Comics Code. It's thoroughly unremarkable, by the way. It's like Spider-Man's like being like he's jumping on a wall over there and there's people over here. It's not terribly interesting. The Speedy cover has drugs on it. It has a junkie doing drugs on the cover. Boom.
Like it's in your face.
Yeah, it is more impactful, but it ain't first.
Right.
So anyway, the Guardians are like being given the business by Green Arrow.
Yeah.
And they're like, and so
their
You
heart
let
goes
this
three
compatriot
sizes.
of yours speak to us like this?
now here's what happens. The Guardians decide to weaken Hal Jordan's ability to use the ring, and now he can't be impervious to harm. If he's going to be shot or hit with a crowbar, he will die.
Why did they do that?
Fuck him. Don't fucking disagree with me. And one Guardian.
How could that be your answer?
Because they're dictators.
Because they're assholes.
Yeah, it says they argue for a week about it.
Yeah. Can you imagine Green Lantern just being like 6 days later being like, what the fuck are they doing? But
All right, we figured out the terms of your suspension.
yeah, but one of the Guardians decides, you know what? This is interesting. Like, you're right, Green Arrow. I don't know anything about this, and apparently all the alien races don't have the nuance the human race does. So I'm coming to Earth. I'm going to look like a big-headed white dude, and I'm going to hang out with you guys, and I'm going to learn about America.
He uses a lot of real cream.
He looks exactly like a Metalunan. So all three of them get into a truck and they drive across America and, you know, like get into adventures and stuff. And
Oh my
learn
God.
to be American.
It's a road trip with a fucking Green Lantern Corps?
And maybe find this moral cancer that is eroding America. Spoilers, they don't find it and they don't care either.
Oh, you mean it's not just a problem that we can carve out and be done with?
Nope.
Oh, it's part of people being assholes?
Yep, but they don't say that. They don't know. They just reinforce the lesson of, well, that was fucked up.
Well,
How about this?
Well, here's some fucked up shit happening.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Imagine
that's-
the Guardian at the end of it being like, your people are really bad.
Yeah.
He-
Oh my God, this
Why did we
planet's a
pick you?
nightmare.
Okay, so here's the thing about that Guardian, right? Is he goes through the ringer. Like, this was the worst mistake of his life. I'm sorry, of his eternity, because
Right.
they're immortal
Right.
until he isn't. But
Is this Ganthet?
No,
He
it's not Ganthet.
Oh.
Okay. Wow.
He's the only
Okay.
one I know the name of.
I know, because the other one, because this one has 3 names, and it drives me crazy,
God.
and it's like Ali Appa Apsa, Appa Ali Apsa, who will get a name after this run.
So that
Yeah,
people
he
can
was
refer to
unnamed
him.
until
Yes.
we can refer to him.
Yeah, he's
Yep.
He's the saddest Guardian.
Yeah, yes. And in the 90s, like everyone in DC, he'll become a bad guy.
God damn it.
God damn it.
But he became a bad guy from experiencing Earth.
Yeah,
Of
you
course.
Could trace his fall from grace directly to this.
Wow. That's kind of interesting, actually.
Yeah, he kills all the Guardians. Like, he's a real asshole.
Oh, shit.
Or is
Damn.
he? Or is he a hero?
Oh.
Because the Guardians blow.
Yeah.
Anyway,
don't know.
so
Yeah, maybe he's taking Ollie's side on this.
Yeah, but who
Yeah.
is he to
We gotta take down the
decide?
system, man.
yeah.
But Ollie doesn't do that.
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't go to Congress and shoot
No,
everybody.
he doesn't.
All right.
So
Yeah,
then
this is
every
just-
issue is just that.
That'd
This
be
is Ollie's
God.
ideals taken to extreme.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like I did what you said, Ollie. I took on the system. I
No,
killed all
not
the
like
Guardians.
this. Not like this.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So Apsa, let's talk about Apsa's journey.
Yes.
So Apsa's journey is, there's one story where he needs to shield a young child from collateral damage, and he learns to feel bad for people and children and stuff. He learns to eat. He
learns to eat.
Well, he doesn't need to, but he's like, I want to fit in, so I will. And
Okay.
he eats a plate of beans, and he's like, these are amazing. And they remind me of food we used to eat when I wasn't immortal. And it's like, okay.
All right,
So, so what happens is, later on in an environmental story, there is a oil rig, or like a... so it's like a ship.
grill?
No, it's a ship
Okay.
that's carrying crude oil. And it catches fire, like its engine explodes, and it knocks out Hal, and it gives him like a brain swelling or something. Like he's going to die.
Oh.
And so
Because the Guardians took away his invulnerability.
that's right.
Right.
So Opsa's choice is, because they have to leave, and they don't want the whole ship to explode, so they dump the barrels overboard
Okay.
and damage the environment. So
Ah.
Opsa's choice is to stop them from doing that or rescue Hal Jordan. And Ollie's there, and he's like, you gotta save Hal Jordan! So Opsa goes and takes Hal Jordan to, like, presumably Oa, but, like, some place to heal him. And
Okay.
he does, and he comes back, and then the Guardian's like, Opsa, you chose the needs of the few over the needs of the many, so you failed. You're no longer a Guardian anymore.
Oh shit.
Or at the very least, you need to be judged.
Oh.
So they
No,
send...
no, I saved the many by saving Hal Jordan.
Hal Jordan will save thousands, if not millions of people across space. No. You're the one who talked about how this planet's super special and stuff. Well, now these ducks have oil on them and crap, so that's on you.
You chose one species over another
Yeah.
arbitrarily.
It's
That's complicated as fuck.
Yes.
Jesus.
Even the Guardians are like, look, we all saw the Sarah McLachlan commercial with the animals that are in terrible conditions.
Yeah.
We can't abide by what you did.
right. So they send Opsa to the Judgment Planet for Guardians, which they haven't seen in millennia because they're all like circle jerking each other and don't actually care about their about other people's problems.
Right.
They all agree with each other all the time. So
Right.
it's been a long time since there's been dissent or a need for judgment. So Opsa goes to the planet where there is like an impartial group of similarly blue-skinned but not big-headed Guardian judges who are supposed to judge them. But when they get there, it's a robot planet full of robot judges who are like, and he's
We don't do
immediately
this
judged.
now. We
Yeah.
don't judge anymore.
Well,
Yeah.
we judge you, and you're judged to be guilty because you're a fleshy idiot. And Ollie and Hal go with him to like advocate on his behalf, and they're arrested too. And so they all go to jail.
Damn fleshies.
Yeah. So they all go to jail, and they topple their metal overlords because like the mechanic for the robots decides that like the robots are better than the judges who are there, and so he takes over by like reprogramming the robots to take over the judges, and so he runs the planet, and then they have to defeat the mechanic, and they defeat the robots, and then they put the old judges in charge, and then they're like, well, that's enough for us, and the judges are like, I mean, you can go, and
You saved us.
yeah,
Thank you.
and Ops is like, no, I deserve to be judged. Like, I should be judged for this. So then Ops is like, I'm going to stay. And Hal and Ollie are like, okay, well, bye. And so they leave.
Oh my God.
This is insane.
So they leave him to be judged, and they go on more adventures.
It's like we gotta. Oh, God, I'm so sick of Oppa. We gotta get him out of the fucking book.
Well, I mean, like, yeah. Well, you know.
He's been in like
O'Neill's
3
I'm done with
issues.
this.
Jesus.
I'm done. We've done all we can with this.
Yeah, I just wanted to tell some fun stories about Hal Jordan.
Yeah.
Also, he's such a
and
Ollie.
buzzkill. He just keeps talking about beans.
He loves those beans. It completely ruined him.
Yeah, it turns out there's not much you can do with this fucking character.
That's right.
Let's go
Also, it
over
turns
there.
out after 5 beans, a Guardian will fart like nobody's business.
Yeah. Well, because
Can't be in the car with him anymore.
they haven't eaten in trillions of years or whatever. So,
Who is this like movie executive character?
Is that the mechanic?
That's the mechanic. They're all incredibly distinct. Every villain in this book is clearly based off of a real human being that exists.
Yeah. Wow. He's wearing like a robe,
Yeah.
and he's in like a lounge chair.
Yeah. No,
And he has
is-
pink glasses.
He is somebody.
He is a fucking guy.
Right? Like he's
Who are you?
Truman Capote, maybe. But that's not the end of Appa's story. So
What?
No, because then he is judged, and
Okay.
they determine that he is still going to lose his immortality, and he's going to have to be exiled to the Guardian's original home planet, where
Oh.
he will live out his days because he's a bazillion years old and now he doesn't have his immortality anymore, so he's going to die sooner rather than later. So they drop him off there, and when they get there, it turns out because the Guardians don't live there anymore and they're like a gazillion years old, they never thought about that planet, and that planet becomes an allegory for overpopulation. And as you can tell, it's funny because if you ask O'Neill, he talks about how not every issue's social problem is a thing that he cared enough about to really put his heart and soul into. But he did know that like the plan is that each issue is going to deal with a social problem.
Right.
So like this one's about overpopulation.
And like something we all have to deal with on Earth.
Right, and I don't really care, so it's about this. So like,
Yeah.
there's this one woman who's in charge of like the artificial growing process of making people for this planet, but she like went overboard and artificially aged these people up because that's what they do, and they
People.
she just overproduces people.
Maybe she's just really into like the design aspect.
No, it's the idea that like she believes, or at least she's been made to believe by society. Whose society? I couldn't fucking tell you. Ours, obviously, but not on this planet. She decides that like if you can't give birth, if you can't be a mother, then you are not a true woman. And so as a result,
Oh my God.
she produces these artificial people, and these artificial people need food and shelter and clothing, and they don't have enough resources for them. So
Right.
it becomes anarchy, and then ultimately they like storm the Capitol and they defeat the mother, but they realize she's a sympathetic person, so they take her with them, and then Appa
God.
decides to stay behind and help this planet because he's like, this planet needs help, and I have like a vast intellect and all this information, so I will apply my lessons to this planet and save these people. And that's what happens to him. He stays there and does that.
Is this a planet entirely of men?
No, it's like
okay.
Children of Men, where like the people there stop being able to produce people themselves, and so she overproduced people, and to the point where they eventually grew out of their genetic defect to not have children anymore, so they could naturally produce people,
Oh, so
which
there
they
were
were
enough of
doing.
them.
So
Okay.
there's like 2 production facilities, one of natural birth and one of like artificial birth, that just make it people, and it becomes a calamity.
Okay, I was confused by this line. A woman, destroy her! Upon seeing Black Canary, I'm like, are there no women here? But there are, because I see
women.
one right here.
Yeah, no, they're women all over the place.
I was a little confused.
Yeah, I will, because maybe they're not supposed, they're second-class citizens or whatever.
Oh, they're not supposed to be out?
Yeah, I
or
don't know,
something?
because
Yeah.
like O'Neill, I think there's an argument can be made that O'Neill has an issue with women, because here's another little historical fact. There is one period in Wonder Woman's history that nobody fucking likes, and it's the one that O'Neill wrote, where Wonder Woman loses her superpowers, ditches her costume, puts on a like Mod Squad dress, and decides to deal with social problems via her jujitsu. And no one liked it, including the feminists of the time, who were like, there's only like one female character in the goddamn DC universe who has
just took all her
powers, and you took all her powers away.
Yeah, you took away our superhero.
And he's
Yeah.
like, okay, sorry. So then,
Sorry.
So then he takes over Justice League, and to reinvigorate it, he kicks Martian Manhunter and Wonder Woman off the team. But don't worry, because there
Fixed
is an issue in this series where there's an issue of a society made up only of women, and the women are villains in the issue, and some of them become literal harpies who attack our heroes.
Oh my God.
Goodness.
And I'm like, dude, I mean,
Bro.
you might want to kind of put a veil over it or something.
That's funny.
So,
And there's a planet where it's all women and they're half dogs, and I call them bitches too.
yeah, like he did that.
Do you get the subtext
Like,
here?
He did it, but he
You
called them
understand.
harpies. Like, it's literally the same fucking thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, but in that issue, we do find out that Sinestro has a sister, and she's an evil witch. And that's kind of fun, because Sinestro's in the book.
Yeah.
That is fun.
Anyway,
I like
Look,
Sinestro.
I'm evil. Look at my sister over
yeah,
here.
she's a major harpy. She's not a harpy though. She just commands them. But anyway,
I'm surprised at how much fucking weird outer space stuff is in this book that I thought was going to be about.
well, only 4 issues are about that. There's 12 issues of this run.
Oh, okay.
And after a while, you know, Denny O'Neil's just like, I don't give a shit. Never mind.
I don't know. Well, it's got to
we
be
should
in
probably
space
get
at
out
some
of here and
point.
go into space.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
because, you know, despite the fact that we, like, depowered Hal Jordan and made him, like, susceptible to pain and death, he is still going to fight aliens and go into space and stuff. Black Canary is occasionally in the book, as we pointed out.
Does she go with them to space?
She does go with them to space, yes. And she goes into the interdimensional crystal universe that they banish Hal Jordan in that only women can go into as well. So anyway, yes, Black Canary's in the book. She also is brainwashed by a cult at some point, and Ollie has to save her.
What year was the Charlie Manson shit?
Yeah, he definitely is doing a Charlie Manson thing.
Okay.
But if you ask him, he says he wasn't. And I'm like, why would you not do that?
Why would you lie about that?
About that. It would
Right.
win multiple awards and get write-ups in the New York Times.
And it still doesn't save it.
And apparently, critical acclaim does not save books from cancellation.
Right.
Like, people were talking about this book, and no one was buying it. And so at the end of it, they just canceled the book anyway, and they
Yeah.
relegated the both of them, to the backup of a Flash book.
Ugh.
Oh my god.
What an
Ouch.
indignity. Sorry, Flash fans.
Yeah, well, probably because, like, children didn't understand what the fuck you were talking about.
Almost certainly.
Well, also, like, kids aren't reading the New York Times and being like, wow,
Yeah.
I really
Oh,
gotta
shit.
check out this
Oh, wow.
Green Lantern
Funny.
book.
Yeah. And parents aren't reading the New York Times and being like, oh, wow, I gotta get my
Totally
kids
relevant book.
Yeah.
I gotta get this in my hands of my children.
Yeah.
Because, like, yeah, I definitely want them to argue with me and fucking judge me for my own political leanings. Yeah, no. But yeah, so that's where it ended up, and then Denny O'Neil and Neil Adams would eventually go over to Batman and create Ra's al Ghul and set that book on fire, and then Denny would go to Marvel and he would write Spider-Man and Iron Man, and he would name Optimus Prime because
What?
Marvel developed like the story for Transformers, so he's like Optimus Prime. That's who created Optimus Prime's name. And then he would go back to DC, and then he would become an editor, and he would run the damn thing, or at least Batman, which is the damn thing,
Right.
and invent Legends of the Dark Knight and the original graphic novel, or at least redefine that,
Yep.
and the modern story arc, because of course he wrote, well, no, he told Jim Starlin to write 10 Nights of the Beast, which is like the modern story arc in regular comic books,
Right.
or at least the eventization of modern story arcs in comic books.
Right.
Let's get into the My Ward is a Junkie story, because the rest of them
Yeah.
are who cares. I mean, like, they're interesting if you want to get into them. This book is available everywhere, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
But
Where is it? Where is it? It's
Towards
after the
the end.
Harpies, right?
it's after the Harpies. It's after the story where, oh my god, there's one where there's like a girl who has mind powers like Children of the Corn.
Oh,
and
shit.
she's manipulated by a man to, like an old man, to use her mind powers to like hurt people that he disagrees with. And he ends up like crippling Carol Ferris, Hal Jordan's girlfriend, because
Oh, God.
because she bumped into him and he asked her to apologize, and she's like, "You bumped into me, man." And then that carries over because like, in that story, which is weird, I was like, really, this happens here? Green Lantern saves Carol. She's like, "Oh, Green Lantern, you're Hal Jordan's fan." He's like, "I am Hal Jordan."
What?
And I love you. And then they like get together, and you're like, "What?
What?
Oh."
Is she still
Oh.
crippled?
Well, she's crippled in a way that can get better from.
She's a Crip, bro, and he's a Blood, and they can't be
like,
together?
and I assume it's because Denny's like,
Feels, bro.
cancer.
Feels.
Might as well wrap up this like romance between Carol
I
and
just
Hal.
I just
Right.
dropped all my stuff.
Yeah.
Where is it?
No.
And they get together.
Well,
There it is.
and then
The
and then
end.
Carol goes to a town that promises that they will fix her, but it turns out that it's actually owned by Black Hand, a Green Lantern villain, who is forcing the town to really rely on plastics. Anyway, so in Snowbirds Don't Fly, which is one of my favorite titles in this book, we see it from the vantage point of heroin addicts, which is like actually kind of cool. But what's not cool is Oliver Queen's reaction to junkies, which is just derision and anger.
Right.
I mean, at least he's not just murdering them.
He's amazing because Hal's like, dude,
These people
ease
need
up.
help.
And he's like, I'm a liberal, but even I don't have the patience for fucking junkies. I'm like, holy shit, dude. So, Ollie lives in a shitty area, not unlike Denny O'Neil. He's walking through town.
Oh, that's why. He has to be neighbors with them.
Yeah.
He's like,
That's right.
I am
Yeah.
sick and tired of junkies.
Yeah, it's like fucking ripping me off.
Right?
Breaking
So-
in my car.
Right? He doesn't have a car.
I gotta trip over him in the hallway.
Yeah. So, Ollie gets shaken down by some tweakers,
Yeah.
and one of them presents a crossbow. They're like, "Give me your money, or I'll shoot you with this crossbow." And Ollie like makes fun of him, and then he gets shot with a crossbow.
Like,
Taste of your own medicine, Ollie.
Who has a fucking crossbow? You're not gonna shoot me with that crossbow. Boom.
It's literally like that joke where it's like, "What are you gonna do? Shoot me with that crossbow?" Last words by man who got shot by crossbow.
He says, "My God," as
Yeah,
the
"My
bullet goes
God!"
into him.
Is this what I've been doing to people?
I deserve this. No, and then to add insult to injury, like they run away, and then Ollie, like he's got a crossbow at his chest, but he hunches over, and now like the high society types think that he's on drugs, and he's just like a desperate homeless person. Like, "Oh, darling, step over him," and he goes to like a cop, and they're like, "Get away from me, you vagrant!" He's like, "Oh," he goes to a payphone. It's out of order. He crawls into a hospital, and they're like, "Oh,
The
buddy,
payphone would have done. I think he didn't have a quarter or a nickel on him.
it was out of order anyway."
It was broken.
No, you could dial 911 and an operator on a payphone for free. You could always dial 911 for free.
So he just has the worst day.
Ollie has a terrible
worst day.
He has a
of
terrible
life.
evening.
Yeah. But he gets to the hospital and they
so-
eventually help him.
So Ollie gets help by he gets help at the hospital.
And he learns a little something about having compassion for people who need it.
He
No.
certainly does not. No, he's
He
like,
learned
"Fuck them! They
something
shot me with a goddamn crossbow."
Yeah, Ollie, don't you think it's weird how like nobody would help you
wouldn't
and how
help-
you were like clearly in desperate need of assistance
Yeah, they're
and everyone was
assholes.
just
Everyone's a
judging
jerk.
you?
No,
Is
fuck
the
them.
arrow green?
Yes, and that's the idea. He goes, "This arrow looks familiar," and he asked the doctor like to give him the arrow they pulled out of him, and he's like, "This is one of my arrows."
They shot me with my own arrow.
And so he calls
I'm gonna
us
sons of
fucking
bitches.
kill
Kill
them!
these fuckers! No, he calls him Hal, and he's like talking to Hal about it because that's like his friend, and their traveling days are over. They don't
Right.
do.
They finished their story with fucking what's his face.
Oh, with Ali Apsa or whatever
Yeah.
the fuck. Yeah,
And then they just
he
went
didn't have
their
a name
separate
back
ways.
then, so
yeah.
the Guardian.
Now
But
they're just
yes.
friends. They're not on an adventure together.
No, but they do
Okay.
still share a book, so they are going to team up once in a while.
Yeah.
But Green Arrow calls Green Lantern. Green Lantern shows up and he's like, "I was shot by one of these arrows." And like, I guess it's conceivable since I shoot arrows that like they could be recovered and used against me.
Right.
But it seems kind of convenient, so I want to look into this because it's messed up. That like
Right,
my
what are
arrows
the
being used
chances?
to commit crimes and stuff.
Ah, yeah.
And then we are introduced to a couple of heroin junkies who are in Ollie's building and who get their fix from the basement from the guy who like runs the building. And the portrayal of the junkie begging for heroin is similar to reality.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty interesting. But
He's going through withdrawal.
He's going
And
through withdrawal,
And
and he's-
Ollie describes to Hal what that is.
he's going through withdrawal, cold turkey.
Cold turkey? Oh
Yeah.
my God! You don't know what cold turkey is? Well, let me
Let me
learn
explain
you.
it to you. And then we're gonna go rough up the guy who's his dealer, and they just burst the door open, and just like attack him.
Right.
And I love it because like.
Oh, what about
okay.
the junkie? Are you gonna get him some methadone? Or?
No, that guy. That's
Why would we do that?
Why
We already
would we-
passed him in the hall.
Well, no, he's a fucking junkie.
Yeah.
That's the approach.
It's too late for him. All we can do is go kill this fucking dealer.
They don't kill him. But I love how like they have Green Lantern. Like you know who Green Lantern is, and this drug dealer's like, "I'll fight you too." I'm like, he's Green Lantern.
What are you gonna do?
You have like an axe.
Yeah, an emergency like fireman axe on the wall that you just grabbed.
You're not gonna stop Green Lantern. That being said,
I mean, maybe the axe is yellow.
Yellow does stop Green Lantern multiple times in this run, and Green Lantern is definitely hit in the back of the head by guns or socks. Like he is definitely defeated.
Yeah.
Multiple times. So we need a trio of druggies who
Okay.
live together or at least get high together in one apartment.
Yeah.
And one of them is shrouded in shadow, so it's obviously Speedy. And they're talking about how their dealer got roughed up and all that stuff. But they shake down. That is to say, Green Arrow and Green Lantern shake down the dealer for the location of like where, where.
Hey, one of your junkies uses a crossbow.
Yes.
Tell me who he is.
Yeah. Yes. So they find out where, and they arrive in the apartment. But no, they go in there and they're like, "Hey, you motherfuckers, we're gonna kick your ass and find where'd you get these arrows from?" And then one of them is Speedy. And
Like
Green Arrow's
Speedy?
like, "Oh, I get it, Speedy. You use the arrows. You're working."
DK, thank you for the 100 biddies.
He's like,
Yeah,
definitely
totally working
undercover.
That's
undercover.
exactly what happens.
That's fucking awesome.
you know, they're like, well, tell us who your pushers are. Like, because that was the guy downstairs was the intermediary. Like, tell us who the real dealers are, and we'll kick their ass. And the junkies are like, fuck those guys. Yeah, go for it. So
Right.
they give them the information.
Yeah, because if you go after those guys, we can get their heroin.
We'll go to their apartment while you're beating the shit out of them and steal all
Take
their
shit.
Yeah.
Well, no, their pace of operations is actually like a private airfield, so they're not gonna just break in there. But
Okay. Yeah, they go to bust up this whole operation.
yep, and Green Arrow's like, you know, nice job, Speedy. Good work. I haven't seen you in like a long time because I literally abandoned you to hang out with Green Lantern and like drive across the country twice.
Yeah,
So,
but I'm
like,
sure you're doing
It would
fine.
be like if, literally if Batman like went to Europe for like a year and a half, and Robin just like woke up one day, and Batman didn't tell him where he was going.
Yeah.
And Alfred wasn't there to like make him a
And there's
meal.
no Alfred. It's just
Yeah.
he's in the manor. Oh,
Hello?
except that like it's
I had to eat rats.
good.
Oh, good.
Finally. No, but what's funny is Arrow loses his money. Like there was no place to go.
Yeah, he
There's
couldn't
no
even do
home.
that. He didn't even have an empty mansion.
He just woke up one day and was like,
Well,
my
did Speedy live with him?
Speedy.
or
Okay, so
what
the
was
funny thing about
Speedy's
this
deal?
is that Speedy was
I don't know
also
anything about Speedy.
Speedy was also a Titan, Roy Harper, but Roy was a Titan, and the guy who was writing the Titans did not know that this was coming. So like
Oh.
they're writing Titans and it's happening, and Speedy's just doing his thing with the Titans. And then in the next issue, they're like, oh, also he was a heroin addict the whole time, and he has to go through withdrawal and shit. And they're like,
It's like,
I
but
don't want to do
doesn't
that.
fit into what I'm doing with the
it
Titans.
just
Well, it
happens-
better.
Well, it does now. So that's that.
Oh God.
Oh, Jesus.
But I assume that, like, you know, there's a time jump between the most recent issue of Titans and this.
Yeah.
Because
I guess.
because Speedy is on the streets with these junkies.
Yeah.
And he's not just in Titan Tower like
How you doing,
Donna
DK?
Troy and Robin. While he's shooting up heroin. They go to the dealers who were tipped off by the junkies.
Oh.
So the dealers surprise and defeat Green Arrow and Green Lantern. Now remember, Green Arrow has one hand.
Yeah, he can't
because his
really-
arm was.
Well,
his
that makes
shoulder,
sense.
whatever
Yeah,
is-
but still.
Yeah.
Green Lantern is
Green Lantern
defeated
is
by
defeated by-
junkies.
by
well,
drug
dealers.
Because he was made invulnerable
Yes.
by the Guardians.
Oh.
Right. No,
Made vulnerable, yeah.
he's more relatable now. And what's
Yeah.
great about it is then the dealer's like, okay, so here's what we're going to do. We've defeated these heroes, these superheroes.
Yeah.
We're going to use the pure stuff because we always cut our stuff.
Right.
We're going to use and we're going to force them to breathe it in and be high.
Right.
And we called the cops to come and find like a little bit of our stash. And so they'll blame the hero. It'll discredit superheroes and it'll get these guys arrested.
Huh.
Oh,
They're going to get Green Arrow and Green Lantern high on heroin, and then abandon them there as the cops arrive.
Why would
Oh
they
my
just
god.
go?
That is the greatest storyline.
Well, because we want to do this.
Yeah.
Because they're creative.
I'm not a murderer.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm a
I may
drug
be
dealer.
a drug dealer. I don't kill people.
Yeah, I'm
mean,
a
not
drug dealer who
directly.
operates a
I only
gigantic
kill
operation
people
out of
when
an
they stop
airport.
taking
But
my drugs and paying me money.
right.
So the junkies show up.
Inadvertently.
Yeah, and they're like, "Hey, we did our job. Don't we deserve something?" And they're like, "Sure thing. Here you go. Here's the pure stuff. We always cut our stuff
Yeah.
with like talcum powder or whatnot. So
Yeah.
like, here you go. Here's some like pure, whatever. Here's
Yeah.
some pure shit. Some
Yeah. The
Uncut
good
heroin.
stuff.
uncut heroin, the
Yeah.
good stuff. And so they're like, yeah!
All right.
We're gonna do some heroin. So the cops arrive, and Roy shows up,
Oh.
because he knows what his, like, fellow junkies did. Arrow's done. So he smacks Hal around, he's like, wake up, and Hal's like, I'm feeling amazing. Like, because
I've been to space. I've never felt this good.
right, Adams apparently interviewed actual drug users to ask them like how they felt and what it was like. It is an exaggeration. Like when Green Lantern tries to use his powers, he ends up creating a big green monster that is like
Oh, Jesus.
a projection of himself and how he feels, and it's just
Right.
like it's just a nightmare. And it grabs them both like, let's go. It's like, what? It's like, yeah, I guess that's fair.
Yeah.
So
Oh, addiction is a giant monster that controls you.
yeah.
Okay.
So Roy like wakes up Hal and he's like, "You gotta get us the fuck out of here, or the cops will never believe
Yeah.
that you weren't just heroin addicts."
Yeah, that you tried to bust a drug operation,
got
and
defeated.
their plan was to beat you, which they did.
Which is a kind of smart plan, I'm not gonna lie.
Drugs in you,
Yeah.
so
Right.
that what we'll think you're drug users,
Right.
Or You're drug users.
Right, you came here to use drugs.
Gee, which do I think is probably what
you're
happened?
under a fucking rest. So they barely manage to escape. Well, Hal barely manages to make contracts to get them out of there. They have the worst hangovers ever. And Ollie's like, damn it, they made me a filthy, stupid, stinking junkie. This is horrible. And Roy goes, hey, you know, Ollie, do you understand, like, why people do drugs? And Ollie's like, yeah, because they're fucking losers. They don't understand how it works. Like, they have no self-respect. And Roy's like, well, what if, okay, so, like, imagine those guys who betrayed you. Like, what if, like, one of them, you know, like, relied on you to, like, take care of them and then, like, disappeared for, like, a really long time. And they felt, like, horribly depressed, and they didn't know where else to go, and they heard that drugs existed, and they were awesome, they felt great. And then they got hooked on them. Like, what do you think about that? And I was like, I think that person's a fucking idiot. Like, I don't understand subtlety at all.
Yeah.
This is the point where I was going to have Speedy come out and say hi. And
Speedy
say
says that.
That's Speedy.
Oh, that's Roy?
You know, Roy
That's
says
Roy.
that to Ollie.
Yeah. Says one of his older man friend leaves, chases around the country. Like, literally what just happened.
Replaces him with, like, an older friend who has more
Yeah.
powers than him and acts like he's their best friend and then just forgets that I existed for, like, say, 5 issues.
And his response is, oh, Speedy, all your tail lacks is violin music.
What an unsympathetic asshole.
What a fucking asshole.
Yep, and Hal is like,
Oh.
fucking what? Like, your ward is on drug.
Yeah.
But no, so they leave, and then Hal goes, I think Speedy needs help. Like, you should go talk to him because he's going through some shit. And when Ollie goes back in, he's like, hey, Speedy, what do you say we reconnect because it's been a while? And and Speedy's doing fucking heroin right now.
Yeah.
And it's the cover of the issue. He's like,
Yeah.
whoa. Wait, you're actually a junkie? You weren't pretending the whole time? And Speedy's like, now you know. It's like he was doing it deliberately to be caught.
I feel like he's gonna come back.
Yeah, I better start
Now.
doing heroin right now. So he does, and he's like, and so Ollie, you know, he takes a minute and he has a fair and rational instead he backhands Speedy across the room. And Speedy's like,
Oh my
I
God.
deserve this.
Oh my god.
It's horrible.
Yeah, that's what Ollie would do.
Yeah, because this is how Ollie
Yeah,
solves
'cause he's a
rational
blunt
conversations.
instrument.
Yeah, he's a blunt instrument.
Yeah.
Who has opinions. and
Who's
he doesn't
very
like.
emotional.
Well, also,
Yeah.
I'm not going to realize that this is a human being in front of me.
Well, especially
this is a junkie.
A person that I took responsibility for. No, this is a filthy junkie. And after backhanding Roy and he lands on the ground, he's like, please forgive me, I need help. And he's like, nah, fuck you. He goes, shut up.
You want some help? He grabs a crossbow and shoots him.
Yeah. Now we come to it. I got shot by one of my own arrows, and I am horribly, horribly embarrassed by the experience. So
That's the only reason I'm taking this out on you.
So we check in with the junkies. They're like, oh man, this is so great. We are going to fucking use this. I've never tried pure heroin before. So the first one does it, and he ODs.
Oh my god.
Shit.
He takes it, he's like, this is amazing, and then he just falls in his face and dies.
And the other guy's like,
holy shit.
cool.
No. He's like, holy shit, I am not doing that. It is a college education for that other guy.
Wow.
Does he not do drugs anymore after that?
Probably not.
Do we not find out?
No.
This story ain't about him.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a really old
Hal
comic that like
charges his lantern
this is like
every single issue of
a
the
long
book,
time ago.
Sometimes twice, and he goes back to Roy's apartment, like the drug apartment.
Would you say he's addicted to recharging his lantern?
Ollie vows to
Get revenge.
get revenge on the pushers, who he blames. He has a moment where he's like, was it me?
Right.
Did I somehow fail him?
No.
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 No, it's the children who are wrong.
No, I was taught to be strong and independent, to hang tough. It's those pushers. That's what did it.
Yeah, not me. God damn it, Ollie.
I'm not to blame.
Speedy even yells at him like, "Oh, big man like you.
Your self-righteousness.
Yeah, you get high, you don't need drugs. You get high in your own self-righteousness." And he's just like, "Oh,
you.
fuck you. You
I
know
don't
what
wanna
you're
hear that.
talking about."
I don't want to hear that penetrating, insightful bullshit about me.
I'll show you some self-righteousness.
Why did you abandon you, Ellie? Oh, that's what we call a breakthrough. I'm gonna congratulate myself. Goodbye, Roy. Anyway, so yeah, Ollie goes to track down the pushers, and Hal is like, we need to deal with Roy.
Right.
Poor fucking kid. So he goes and he finds Roy, and Roy's
I am
like,
dealing with Roy by finding the pushers.
no,
Yeah.
Ollie's dealing with the pushers.
Yeah.
Hal is like, Roy needs help. So he goes to Roy, and Roy has decided that some time has passed in between the panels that he's going to quit. That being belittled and embarrassed and humiliated by
And
his
hit.
mentor and beaten don't forget, physically beaten by his mentor,
Yep.
has made him decide, fuck it, I'm gonna quit cold turkey. So he's going through the shakes, and Hal's like,
Oh, I thought you meant quit being a superhero.
I thought that's what you meant too.
No.
No.
Like, fuck Ollie, I'm done with him.
No, Ollie's abuse actually has the intended effect and causes him to quit.
Yes. So
Yikes.
Well, it's more like he wants Ollie's respect and his approval. So
Yeah.
he quits the heroin. So he's going through withdrawal and all. And
Oh my
Hal's like,
God.
is there anything I can do, man? Like, can I help you at all? And he's like, no, I gotta go through it. Like,
Could you bring me to a hospital, maybe?
no, because that's expensive, and also we're not gonna do that. But
Is there something in space you could do?
well, no.
No.
Roy
Take
doesn't
me to
want
a
the help.
planet.
Roy tells Hal, like, don't help me. Like, I want to go through this like a man.
Oh.
Oh. That's what Ollie would want me to do.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Yikes.
So Hal's like, I'm not gonna do that, man. And
That's fucked up.
I'm
No,
not gonna do
I'm
that.
going to help you.
So he takes Roy, and while they're on their way to like a makeshift halfway house that Hal imposes on someone that he cares about, he asks Roy to explain to him, like, why do people get high? Like, why do people do drugs in the first place? And so like Hal learns a valuable lesson about like why people are attracted to drugs.
Yeah.
So Hal goes to Ollie's girlfriend's house, Dinah Lance, aka Black Canary.
Oh.
Huh?
And he's like, hey, Roy's here. She's like, hey, Dinah. And she's like, what's going on? And he's like, Roy needs a place to detox. I've chosen your apartment.
What?
Here he goes. He drops him off. And
Thanks.
yeah, good luck. So because I believe that Ollie needs my help. So then Hal leaves to go team up with Green Arrow, and Roy is left with Dinah to care
No,
for him.
Dinah is left with Roy.
Yes, to take care of Roy while he gets through his heroin addiction.
What he needs is just a woman to take care of
That's
him.
right. Well,
That's what she's good
I'll
for.
be damned if I put Black Canary in another fucking issue of this Green Lantern Green Arrow.
What are you talking about? She isn't the issue. She's right there.
Yeah, she
she's
does what she should.
She's exactly where she needs to be.
She can be home, in the kitchen,
What's really
cooking for him
frustrating
and
is
caring
she
for him.
does other things in the book, like throughout, like, but she is a victim in quite a few of them. So, they find out that like a pharmaceutical CEO is actually the manufacturer, or at the very least the progenitor of this heroin in this district,
Oh.
and he is having a party on his yacht, and so Green Arrow goes to shoot him with an arrow, and yeah, so that's what happens.
Yeah, so there's a fight on
so
the yacht.
he discovers Green Arrow. Green Arrow gets thrown into the water. Hal discovers Green Arrow and saves him from a drowning. Actually, no.
He gets thrown in the water with that fucking anchor around him.
Yes, which
That's
they're really
fucking awesome.
they lament having used a really perfectly good anchor. Like we used to put it
Right.
in cement, but we don't have any right now.
That anchor cost like $3,000.
That's exactly, they're like, no, yeah, that's an expensive anchor. Like I
Oh,
can't
don't
even-
worry, we'll make it all back with the heroin.
That's right, because it's a lucrative business.
Yeah.
But no, Allie doesn't even make it to the boat. He's like on the docks, and like people who are protecting the CEO are like, fuck that guy. Like, let's get him out.
Who the fuck is this guy? He's too close to the boat. Throw him overboard.
So-
Look at this weird junkie.
Basically. So, so Hal saves Ollie, and then the two of them concoct a scheme to defeat the CEO. The CEO, see what happens is he does all of his business or his heroin dealings on the boat, and then
In international waters?
they don't talk about internet.
Oh my God.
It's definitely not an international one.
No. He's like, I'm on the ocean, you can't get me.
That's not how that works.
That's not how that works, man. So they make port. He goes to like a center to deliver the drugs and have it like cut with other things and have it he has like a distribution center.
Right.
And he is so rich and powerful. He's like, no one checks. Like I can
Right.
put hard uncut drugs in my briefcase,
Right.
get off a fucking boat and walk from the boat to this building and go into it, conduct business, and no one will check because I'm rich and powerful. And it's like, hey, nailed it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Do they bring uncut heroin from boats to these? No, but they do other things.
Yeah.
Hooper, who is occasionally called Hopper, I think only in one panel, but lettering. But Hooper, the CEO, pharmaceutical guy, he goes and he drops off the drugs, and then Green Lantern shows up and Green Arrow show up, and they're like, "Ha-ha, we got you!"
Yep.
And
Busted.
yep, and he tries to
It's
jump out the
over.
window, and he doesn't succeed because Green Lantern.
Yeah.
Also, jumping out the window?
Yeah, well,
How high is this window?
I'm fucked. You kidding me? I'm jumping out the window.
They
I'd rather
say
die.
that he's going to escape, but
yeah, but he's gonna.
Big, it's always big business.
Escape to
DK.
death, though.
Oh yeah, you missed the part where they told you that the writer of this was really
There's
liberal.
a coffin in the next scene. It's like Green Lantern could catch him and be be like, never mind.
No, the coffin is for the kid who OD'd.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So they beat the shit out of the CEO and they threaten to murder him, but they don't. And then they go to the funeral for the kid who OD'd, and the mother is inconsolable. There's actually a horrific moment where she's like wailing, and the priest goes, "Ma'am, we have to close the coffin and put him in the ground. Like, we can't. I have a 6:30. Like."
A lot of people dying right now, lady.
All I'm saying is tea times in 20.
Right.
And gotta get my swings in.
Yeah. Ollie, Hal, and Roy watch from afar because they have no business being there because they beat him up. But they're there, and
Also, Ollie refuses to go because he was nothing but a worthless junkie.
basically. Ollie learns a valuable lesson. So in the original script for this, Roy confronts Ollie, and the two of them have a frank exchange of ideas, and they leave with two different opinions about drug use and go their separate ways. And Neil Adams is like, fuck that. So when Adams got the script from Schwartz, he rewrote the script in the last 2 pages, gave them to Schwartz. Schwartz was like, nice. No, redrew them.
Wow.
They didn't even draw the last
Right,
two
he didn't
pages.
draw
He
them.
drew the new, he wrote the new pages, drew them, gave them to Schwartz.
Like,
Schwartz
there, it's done.
Schwartz like, looks good to me.
Well, these are finished pages,
That's exactly what it is.
so
Well,
we're
these are
doing
done, and the book comes out in a week, so done.
I mean, it's getting canceled anyway. Who cares?
That's exactly right. That is so freeing and yet also so crippling for this book. It's like, it's getting canceled. Who fucking cares? So,
And he's like, I care.
yes.
That's not what I fucking wrote.
That's not what I wrote. So in this,
More or less.
in the canon sequence, Roy goes to Ollie and he's like, "I quit cold turkey," and Ollie's like, "Good for you, kiddo. I knew you could do it." He's like, "Fuck you." I did it.
bad.
No, I did it alone. I did it without you. You didn't help me. You were a piece of shit. Fuck you, man. And then he punches Ollie in the face.
Whoa.
And he's like, "See you around sometime." And Ollie cries with pride. He's like,
Oh my god.
"Yes, he did it. That's what I wanted."
He finally gave me what for.
Yeah. He's a man now.
That's
Off he
fucked
goes.
up. You're a fucked up person, Ollie.
Yes, he is.
Jesus
Did
Christ.
you analyze Ollie's relationship with everyone? Yes. Yeah. He takes punishment out on criminals in this book severely,
Yeah.
premeditatedly, because Dinah dumps him for the umpteenth time. He's like, in one sequence, he is like, "I am so pissed that I'm not getting laid right now. Someone's gonna pay for this." Like, it's like, so I'm gonna put on my Green Arrow costume.
Oh my
And I'm
god.
gonna riddle people there.
I'm gonna take it out on somebody today. And I'm like, this is an argument against vigilantism.
Yeah.
You are not a superhero.
He's a cautionary tale.
You are not even a hero.
No, you are a psycho. So yeah, Denny O'Neil condemned the story, or at the very least decried it, by saying that the lesson at the end is that sometimes problems can be solved with a punch, which is what you brought up earlier.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, no, Denny O'Neil was like, no. That's
No.
not the lesson.
Yeah.
That being said, I think that I like it better. Because Ollie deserves a punch in the jaw.
He does.
And it's
Roy stands up for himself.
Roy stands up for, and it's a comic book. Someone's got to get punched in this book. Well, and it's also a dramatization of how people are feeling and the tensions in the sequence.
Yeah.
Like, it is hyper-reality. It is a cartoon. It is for children. And while I don't agree with the lesson that a punch to the face solves everything, I'm not convinced that the punch to the face solved anything.
I mean, Ollie didn't change.
Like, the only thing that made Ollie cry was being punched in the face because it shows that he's a man, and that I don't agree with. But Roy is justified in punching Ollie in the face, so good on you, it's fine.
Yeah. The whole idea that they have a discourse about it being like, hey, I feel like this way about drugs, I feel like this way about drugs.
Well,
we
we're never
don't
going to agree.
Like, no, you left me.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
abandoned
I
me.
asked for help
Yeah.
because you put me in a
it's-
situation
it's-
and you didn't.
Yeah.
Instead, you beat on me.
Yeah.
You slapped me around. You piece of shit.
I would want to read that script, but yeah, it does sound like this is more like, no, Ollie's fucking wrong.
Right, Ollie's wrong.
And he realizes he's wrong at the end,
Yes.
and he's proud of Speedy for giving him what for.
Exactly.
As opposed to, he's like, well, I guess we're just going to have to agree to disagree
Yeah.
on what an asshole I
What an
am.
asshole I am. And Dinah's like,
Which would be shitty.
he's an ass. Yeah, no, it's true.
But
I don't know why I love him. He's a total
I
dick.
would
Well, that's why I
want to
keep
see this.
dumping him.
I want to see the script though, because it could be that they have a discussion and Ollie doesn't agree, but you get from it that like, yeah, but he's wrong though. He just can't easily admit to it.
Yeah, he can't admit to it.
Yeah.
I mean, like, yes.
Because he's a stubborn asshole, and that's what his character is.
Right. Well, in one, there's subtlety, and the other one, someone gets punched in the face.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah.
Because it's a little unbelievable.
Yes.
That all it took was getting punched in the face, and he was
For
like,
him to,
oh.
I think the punch in the face is the period at the end of the sentence for Ollie. It's
Yeah.
like, yes, confirmed.
Okay.
Oh, also, they invent John Stewart the Green Lantern.
Yeah,
What?
the very next issue.
Yeah. Oh, also, one of the most famous and celebrated Green Lanterns of all time is invented in this run.
You gotta be kidding me.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's, it happens. Here's what happens. Guy Gardner was originally chosen to be the replacement for Hal Jordan.
Yeah.
Yes.
During this whole run, at some point or another, Hal gives the Guardians the business again, and he's like, I'm not even sure I want to be a Green Lantern anymore. So he basically takes a sabbatical where he gets to be a Green Lantern, but at reduced capacity, but with the caveat that he has an exit strategy.
Okay.
Maybe I will be not a Green Lantern anymore. And it's more because, like, maybe my book will be canceled. And so Guy Gardner conveniently is hit by a bus. And so the Guardians and
Not
Hal...
convenient for him.
No, well, there's like a big hullabaloo on a bridge, and there's a kid that's like on a broken part of the bridge, and then Guy goes to save the kid, and then like a bus that's like near it like loses control and hits him, and they save the kid, and then but he like breaks every bone in his body, and the Guardians and Hal go, well, I guess he can't be a Green Lantern anymore.
Can't be a Green Lantern with broken bones.
Yeah, well,
I thought
here's
when
how,
a lantern dies,
yeah,
the ring
goes
picks
out.
somebody.
That's post-crisis. Yeah, no, the Guardians are like, we like John, and he's like,
They're
are
like,
you
go
sure?
initiate him.
Yes, and he's like, are you sure? And they go, leave your bigotry aside.
Okay.
And
Did
he's
you
like,
ask us that question when we picked Guy? Because he's white?
Hal's like, fair enough. I did just do an entire celebrated award-winning run
Right.
where I'm supposed to have learned something about like racism. So I guess I'll shadow him. So he goes to John Stewart. And he's like, hey man, so you want to be Green Lantern? And he's like, yeah. You want me to have like untold power from the stars and not get shot by cops? I'm in. Yes.
Yeah, I'm not gonna turn that down.
Right. So he's like, okay, well, let me teach you my oath. You got to do this every couple of days. And John Stewart's like, that oath sucks.
He's like, but no, that's the oath.
Yeah.
He's like, well, I got a different oath.
Yeah, no, he goes,
You can change the oath? He reads his
it's
manual.
just whatever you believe in.
Oh my god.
No, John says something like, I like the wear my power part. That's kind of dope. And I was like, yeah. Okay.
no.
Anyway, here's your costume. The mask hides your identity. And John Stewart's like, fuck this mask. I don't hide my face. This is who I am. And I'm like, wow. Yeah? Nice.
Okay.
All right, John. So then, they deal with, okay, so like, there's a senator who is being protested, and they scoop up the protesters, and they protect the senator, and,
Why? Why do they intervene?
well, because they're protesting him because he's a piece of shit. Because he's a racist
Yeah.
senator, or at least a political figure who's racist. And
Yeah.
well, so they're protesting him, and so it's like, no, well, they might get rowdy and hurt him, and he's a political figure, so we got to protect him. And so John,
Okay. So they're rounded up protesters?
well, they're just moving them out of the way because they're blocking the airfield where they're blocking
they're obstructing the airport. Okay.
Exactly.
All right.
So then
So they're
John
committing a crime.
Yeah, so John like throws oil all over the senator's face while he like protects him, and he's like, "Oh, sorry, sir, I didn't see you there." And like now he has like blackface on, and he's like, "Oh, you look." It's like, "You want to go pick some cotton?" I'm like, "Whoa!" But John's saying it, but like a white person's writing it, so I'm like, let's just, you know what? It's a different time. But yeah, he's humiliated, and Hal's like, "That's fucked up," and John's like,
I mean, I could have gotten some feathers and stuck those on him too.
Right, like John is like, it's worth it if you take it away now. I got to tell this racist asshole what for, and humiliate him on TV, and so yeah, they go to like his rally, and like he's given some shit, like he's spouting. Oh, so Hal's like, oh, since you did that, your job now is to protect the senator from harm while he goes to this rally to say a bunch of racist shit.
Oh, wow.
How do you like that? So he does that, and he's spouting some racist bullshit, and then a black man from the crowd is like, "Oh yeah," and shoots him.
Oh.
And Jon Stewart's like, "Oops."
Wow.
And then Hal's like, oh my god, you let him get shot. You're the worst Green Lantern that's ever lived. So he defeats the guy who shot the senator, or the political figure. Meanwhile, Hal's taking down that guy while the police outside who are protecting who are blocking the area from protesters.
Right.
He's about to get shot by an Uzi.
Oh.
John stops that guy, and Hal's like, dude, what the hell? Like, you stopped him, but not the assassin. And he's like, yeah, man, I've been shadowing this asshole for a while. I know what he was planning. The guy who shot the senator was shooting blanks and trying to incite a race riot.
Oh.
You blame the angry black man for shooting this white political figure. And Hal's like, oh, shit. And John's like, yeah, don't you, think about nuance and subtlety when you're trying to, do your Green Lantern thing? And it's like, yeah, didn't you do 12 issues about learning that lesson?
Right. Don't you, investigate?
Oh, sorry. That was a little while ago.
I thought you were, a police officer.
Right.
Aren't you supposed to,
look into this and, think about,
develop sources
right.
and shadow people
Yeah,
and
No, I just
investigate.
put people in cages.
I just show up when shit's already going down and just stop them
Yeah,
and
put them
punch
in
them
cages,
and
I
stuff.
dump them at the police precinct.
Yeah, I
Presumably
throw them
they
into
go
the
to jail.
sun, whatever.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, the sun? Well, if they're really big.
Yeah, if they're too dangerous to be kept alive.
I don't tell Superman that, though.
Yeah.
He gets real upset.
So and then they both kind of come to a mutual accord where Green Lantern's like, maybe we need somebody like you who asks questions and
Uses their brain.
Uses their fucking brain.
Right.
And John's like, and maybe I will stay as a Green Lantern. That's kind of fun.
Okay.
And so he does.
But
That's that.
but we went from there only being one Green Lantern plus a backup who didn't have a ring to
Yeah.
now there's two Green
Well,
Lanterns.
no,
Is it going on arc? It's just going. It's just basic
we're
resource
gonna
gathering. It's not
replace
really
Cobb.
much.
Right.
It's just boring
now that
shit.
You know all this. I'm just gonna take that power away. And
I need more Rock
if I
Lees.
die or whatever, you can have it back.
Yes.
Yikes.
Oh,
That sucks.
That's rough.
Well, except that you're not going to lose the power because I'm going to keep training you.
I see.
So
Eventually.
he still needs a ring.
Yeah.
And
And
he
it's
still
like,
gets to be a lantern.
yes. And he remains as one because, presumably he's in training. So it's you need to learn.
Right.
If I'm replaced, you got to be a full ass Green Lantern.
Right. So
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
can't
keep.
just get the ring then.
Yeah, because you won't
Yeah.
know what you're doing, and it'll be a mess. So, for all intents and purposes, you will be a Green Lantern until you need to replace me.
It's just when someone is called to protect Sector 2814,
Yeah.
I will answer.
It ain't gonna be you.
Yeah. If I need to go into space, unless I do need you to come with me because
Right.
you need to learn how to go to these planets and stop these dictators or Quardians or whatever.
Right.
So,
but
yeah.
why wasn't Guy Gardner in that situation, in constant training? and,
Right.
having-
Well, because we don't want to use Guy Gardner. Hit him with a bus.
I see.
So that's that, and then and then they basically just stopped doing Green Lantern, Green Arrow stories, and so Green Lantern and Green Arrow share the byline, but there's a Green Lantern story and a Green Arrow story. And
Oh,
once
you're getting 2 comics for 1.
three, because then they become a backup in Flash. But then occasionally Green Arrow will coax Green Lantern into hanging out with him or teaming up with him, doing something.
Right.
So that's that. And that's
Okay.
the whole thing.
Interesting.
Yeah. So it is a seminal piece of comic book history. I don't think it's fair if you say to someone oh, if you love Green Lantern or Green Arrow, you're going to need to read Hard Traveling Heroes. No. You don't just say, read this in a vacuum. Learn the history, do the research on this story, or just watch this episode because I just gave it to you for the most part. It's not the whole
There you go.
thing. It's not. This doesn't replace a college education. It's just you need to know the players, what they're thinking.
There was
what their-
context.
Yeah, and what the context is. This book cannot exist without context because otherwise it's just a really weird kind of socially tone-deaf story that's trying to do something.
It wouldn't have existed otherwise.
Yes. Yeah, they wouldn't have, and that's the other thing is it is deliberately being used. It's we're going to be a socially conscientious book. Let's do that. It's not technically modern comics where they're I'm telling you a story about Spider-Man fighting this guy, but the guy represents this thing, and if you want to go deeper into it, it does talk about this-
You can read into it, it's fine. And they're no, we are saying this outright.
Yeah, Green Arrow's gonna look at the reader and be you're not doing enough to help your community.
The sad part is we're allowed to say that because we don't have a lot of issues left.
That's true. Yeah, they get the freedom of cancellation to be able to do whatever they want. And the funny thing is, Denny O'Neil gets weary in that concept pretty much 2 or 3 issues in. Where he's I don't care. It turns out I don't care about a lot of these issues, but
I thought I was going to be really hyped for it, but then I thought about it some more.
Well, then I got rubber meeting the road, and I'm like, oh, there aren't a lot of issues that I can fill an entire run with, especially if that run won't get canceled, which it did. So it doesn't matter. And now I get to tell Batman stories. And
so it all worked out.
I could do that for days.
And I'm not doing the same thing in the Batman stories I was doing over here.
Absolutely not. Batman is not about that. And I can do that until the 2000s. Like, I can write Batman for the next 30 years. Like, Denny O'Neil invented Azrael in the 90s. Like,
oh, really?
Yeah, Denny O'Neil invented Ra's al Ghul and Azrael. 1972, 1993. Like, yeah, and also, like, changed DC's publishing line irrevocably. So, and Neil Adams, of course, did seminal work as well with his, like, Superman versus Muhammad Ali and, you know, his Batman run and so forth. Green Lantern, Green Arrow, technically hard-traveling heroes. This book not only is socially relevant and kind of interesting to look at from the lens of today, because, like, you, like, just read the panel where Ollie yells at you for America being sick.
Yeah, for not doing enough.
And not doing enough. It's like, oh, yeah, there's something there.
Okay.
But then you'll read the book and be like, well, I don't think any of this really applies to me. Okay.
Right.
Like, there's at least two issues
specific.
about the treatment of Native American tribes, and it's like, I get you.
Yeah.
You don't really contribute anything. In fact, there's in one of them, Green Arrow dresses like a Native American chieftain to, like, a ghost to spurn the tribe into action because they're like they're too complacent, and it's like, yeah. I mean, the cover is Green Arrow in a traditional Native American headdress, like shooting arrows into totem poles. It's like, again, context is everything. And they're trying something, you know. Like, on one hand, it's like, you know, they're trying something. They're trying to be they're trying to be conscientious.
Yeah.
Woof.
That's amazing.
So yeah.
Hey, look, they made a black person a Green Lantern. So
Right, and like, it's funny
they
how
did something right.
that. I guess that's like the takeaway from the journey, right? Like, Green Arrow and Green Lantern go across the country and they see America and they learn absolutely nothing from their experience, and
Well, especially Ollie doesn't.
oh yeah, but they both learn something about the other's perspective in some way. But, like, what's the point and its impact on comics? You know, like, yes, the comic is talking about social issues, but, like, how is it changing anything, and how is it reflective of its efforts? And it's like, at the end of it, you get a black Green Lantern. And yeah, he's a replacement Green Lantern, but he also has his own identity, and he has his own, like, belief structure. And we're not
not like-
shying. He's not Black Hal Jordan.
But it's also not like that's what the story was building to the whole time.
No, it's not. It's just, it's maybe like they learned a lesson and they're like, oh, and hey, you know what? Like, let's make another Green Lantern and let's make him black. Like,
Yeah.
maybe they themselves were changed as a result of the journey. Maybe. I don't know.
It
But
certainly didn't seem like that from the way it was being told.
no, it just kind of like happens.
Yeah.
Which is kind of cool though. I do appreciate that, where they're not like, get ready for something big's coming. And it's like, what is it? It's like Black Green Lantern. Like, don't build up to that. Like, just have that happen. Don't be weird.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Did you think I was going to be upset or something?
Right, exactly. Like, you didn't need to prepare me. You could just have that happen. It's fine. Which is what they did. So, you know, yay, good for you.
Yeah.
50 years ago. 50 years ago.
Damn.
Sorry, older audience members.
Sorry, people who remember when this
Who
book came
literally
out.
bought it off the
You're
shelves.
fucking old.
Oh, they're not watching YouTube.
They are!
Some of them are.
Really important book. I'm glad we got to it. Again, we've been doing the show for 8 years, and I've been like, when are we going to do Hard Traveling Heroes? I'm glad we got to this point because, like, I want it to be more like a history lesson.
Still have to do that?
Play-by-play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But some of those books
I'm literally
are
just building.
play-by-play. Speedy, and at least the first one, but like,
Yeah.
I'm glad we got to touch on the robots and the harpies and the,
Yep.
you know,
And what shitheads the Guardians are. That's always fun.
the Guardians is always, you're never gonna not be fun ragging on the Guardians. They deserve it, and they're terrible.
I literally thought you chose this book because it's St. Patrick's Day and there's green in there.
I know.
Well-
And you know what's funny? I completely forgot. I was like, what am I gonna do? There's nothing coming out. I'll be damned if I do another Morbius episode. Hey, how about we finally cover this fucking book about Green Lantern and Green Arrow? Oh my God, it's Green. And I was gonna tell you, I was gonna be like, dude, we're gonna do a Green Lantern book. You should wear your Green Lantern shirt. But you wore a green shirt anyway, so hey, we worked it out.
Nice.
But this episode will not be coming out on St. Patrick's Day, so it's not even worth mentioning. Like,
Right.
That's
So
why
that's
I
all
didn't
getting
bring it up.
cut.
I was like, oh, welcome to St. Patty's Day. We're gonna do 2 green characters for the price of one. No, it's just
People
weird.
are watching me like, it's April.
Yeah, and it's like, no, we shot this on St. Patrick's Day for 2 green characters. How weird. It's really weird. Yeah.
Very
no,
weird.
It is weird.
That's a weird coincidence
it's-
because we don't do them very often.
No, we don't.
Like once a year.
Yeah, we never do Green Lantern or Green
Or
Arrow.
Green Arrow.
And now
And
we're doing both
of them.
on St. Patrick's Day.
And
yeah,
it wasn't
Look at the
deliberate.
background.
Yeah, it's all green, baby.
Maybe it was subconscious.
It could have been. It's on my list. I looked through everything and I was like, and I was like,
Oof. God damn, dude. This is so fucking much. I've done so much, I've collected so much, and I still feel like I haven't done shit. And I'm just waiting for these things to wake up. Oh, Lucky! Save me some! What's that special occasion? Oh, yeah. Good Friday. Be right back. Give me 1 second. Hey. Yeet. Hey. Yay, my ankylosaur. I hope no one killed it.
Now, it's possible that these are just ships that have.
I get more rocks. What do you mean you don't even understand that? Understand what? Later, Aztec. What happened? What do you mean, oof? Rocky? What do I call him? Stony Stoneface. Where's the other one? Did the other one get away? Oh no! Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Rocky. Doing that. Beta? What the fuck? There's Xeno? A Carnotaurus? I might actually have a raptor thing. Oh no, I don't have a raptor thing. Whatever. Let's go to the MTS arena. What do you mean arena? I'm good. This is a private server. We have 2 tribes going, and we're just fighting back and forth. It's more of a long-term thing than a short-term thing. Dumbass dinosaur. We need ceiling tiles. Where is ceiling? thought I put ladders in here. Oh, there they are.
A white female was pulled over for a traffic stop, had marijuana according to the report, and the deputy decided to physically assault her, forced her to be baptized. She then brings this to the light and she ends up dead. Let's put up a picture of the victim here. Died. Last week, a civil rights lawsuit against a former Tennessee sheriff's deputy was approved by a United States District Court judge. The lawsuit accused the deputy of baptizing a woman. That's right, you heard it correctly. Baptizing a woman against her will during a 2019 traffic stop. Now, the woman who brought the lawsuit, the woman you're looking at, has been found dead according to the local news. Her name is Shandell Marie. Hamilton County deputies found the body of 42-year-old Shandell Marie Riley at a home on Log Cabin Lane. The cause of death is still unknown, and an autopsy is yet to be conducted. Who was at the center of the initial investigation? This guy. He's the deputy. His name is Deputy Daniel Wilkie. Now, he's a piece of work. Former Deputy Daniel Wilkie was indicted in 2019 on 44 charges, including rape, assault, and official oppression after he pulled over Riley and during the course of the traffic stop, found her to be in possession of marijuana and placed her under arrest. After he placed her in handcuffs, Riley says the deputy inappropriately touched her on the crotch. Wilkie and Riley next discussed religion. It gets weirder. 3 minutes, and then another deputy, Tyler McRae, left sometime during this conversation. So he has another deputy there. This deputy leaves. Riley testified that Deputy Wilkie asked whether she had been baptized. She responded with concern that she may not be ready. But according to Riley's testimony, the deputy told her God was talking to him and assured her that if she got baptized, he would only write her a citation and she would be free to go about her business, the judge's ruling explains. According to Riley, the deputy also indicated that he would speak at court on her behalf if she agreed. Riley decided to go along with this plan because she did not want to go to jail. She also thought the deputy was a God-fearing, church-like man who saw something in her, that God talked to him and testified that it felt good to believe that for a minute. Let's put up his picture again. Okay? That's called Jesus pimping. That's what that is. Exploiting faith in order to get what you want. A lot of preachers do it every day. He just happens to be a deputy, okay? Hamilton County DA Neil Pinkston has requested the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation investigate Riley's death. Remember, she gets the lawsuit approved. This guy obviously is problematic. He gets charged with multiple felonies. And then mysteriously, she ends up dead right after her lawsuit gets approved to move forward. Now, obviously, this cop has a history. Anytime we do these stories, even if we don't have the history documented, you can bet they got one. But we found one in a video. Let's put up this screenshot. That's a video. Hamilton County deputies, once again, Daniel Wilkie and another guy named Bobby Brewer, can be seen hitting a man in handcuffs. They were then cited for use of excessive force. All right. This is why police reform is necessary, but also police replacement. We talk reform a lot, but some of these cats cannot be helped. These individuals are so corrupt to the core that in order for you to move on as a police agency, you got to lock their ass up and hire somebody else. You have to send a clear message to the community around you that you give a damn enough about them to hire people that care, to hire people that will actually serve the community rather than terrorize the community. What that woman went through was terror. That's what happened. Now, we're going to follow this story. Obviously, it's extremely ironic. I mean, very coincidental, right? That while she's waiting, all of a sudden, she ends up dead. Now, Adrian, I know this is what we call circumstantial, right? But my goodness.
Yeah, it definitely seems that this is one of those, the circumstances may aligned a little bit too well. And that's something that hopefully the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation will actually honestly and sincerely and earnestly get to the answers that we need. But one of the answers, as you mentioned, is reform. And some of these people cannot be reformed when it comes to law enforcement. And we see this with this individual. I believe this Riley gentleman, he is facing like 2 rape charges and like 44 other counts. The thing is that his department knew who he was. Without a doubt. And also too, the legacy and the reputation that a lot of these departments have built are why they are attracting these recruits. Because that they know that they can abuse individual civil rights, that they can abuse their power, and they can engage in all sorts of problematic and absolutely disgusting behavior like this gentleman did in this case with this woman, forcing her to be baptized and sexually assaulting her in the process. And that's why they're joining the police force, because they know they're gonna get a license to assault.
That's right. And with some exception, typically an organization has a culture, and that culture attracts what it is. That organization will attract what it actually is, the values they uphold, the culture they exhibit. You will attract individuals that identify with the culture of your organization. So you're absolutely right, Adrian. There's something about the attraction model here that continues to connect with people like this, who obviously are the worst amongst us and not the best.
Moving on, our main story tonight concerns trucks. Everybody loves them, from kids who like the fact they go honk, honk, to producers of reality shows who it seems cannot get enough of trucks and their drivers.
Across America, giant trucks with cargoes worth millions vanish into thin air. Big rig bounty hunters.
There's no better way to learn this job than actually doing it.
Highway through hell, all new. Shipping Wars, a new series. World's toughest trucker, all new series. Mud Mountain Haulers, new series. Ice Road Truckers begins Sunday, June 17th at 10.
Wow! Apparently, people like their reality trucker shows the same way I like my coffee, full of ice and intense enough to make me shit myself. But trucks are not just a staple of reality TV. They're a vital part of our economy, carrying 70% of the tonnage that moves around America. And the drivers involved know just how much this country relies on them.
If these trucks were shut down for 1 week, this country would be in
3 days.
3 days? 3 days. This country would be, they shut the country down. Because nothing you eat, wear, drink, drive, doesn't move on a truck.
Right. It's pretty upsetting to realize that without trucks, after just a week...
3 days.
Sorry, 3 days. 3 days. Every produce department in America would go from fully stocked market to all-you-can-eat raccoon buffet. So it's no wonder trucking is a huge industry, with more than 3.5 million people in America working as drivers, from port truckers who bring goods off ships to rail yards and warehouses, to long-haul truckers who move them across the country, to last-mile drivers who take care of local delivery. And yet, as you've probably heard recently, the whole industry is facing a massive problem.
All right, we're going to turn now to a nationwide shortage of truck drivers.
Major truck driver shortage straining the already stretched chain, and there doesn't seem to be an end in sight.
Empty store shelves signal a supply chain in crisis, exacerbated by a shortage of truck drivers.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good, does it? The only time I'm actively rooting for a supply chain crisis is whenever a container ship gets stuck in the Suez Canal. I don't care if the entire global economy collapses. I just love to see that big rectangle stuck. The point is, trucking companies have been quick to claim they're suffering a shortage of drivers. They've been saying that for a while now, but the truth is, their actual problem is less a problem of driver shortage and more of driver retention, because hundreds of thousands of people become truck drivers every year, but hundreds of thousands also quit. Job turnover for truckers averages over 100%, and at some companies it's as high as 300%, meaning they're hiring 3 people for a single job over the course of a year. And when a field this important has a level of job satisfaction that low, it sure seems like there is a huge problem. So tonight, let's examine the trucking industry, how drivers make a living, how they often don't, and how companies benefit from the whole miserable system. And the first thing to know is, it wasn't always like this. In the 1970s, truck driving was a solid middle-class profession, with trucker culture even becoming trendy through songs like Convoy, movies like Every Which Way But Loose, and TV shows like BJ and the Bear about a trucker and his chimpanzee friend. And you're thinking, that show sounds weird? You don't know the half of it.
BJ was a happy-go-lucky trucker who would haul anything for a price.
You are the guy, aren't you? The guy who hauls anything anywhere for $1.50 a mile, no questions asked?
But this time, his cargo was 11 young women escaping from a white slavery gang. Roadblocks mean nothing to BJ McKay, an ex-POW and helicopter pilot from Vietnam. Claude Akins and Betty Weiser star. BJ and the Bear next Wednesday at 9, 8 Central and Mountain.
Yes, the true golden age of television right there. This whole medium peaked in 1979, and we will never see the mountaintop again. That promo started with a driver living with a chimpanzee, and it escalated so fast, Casey Kasem didn't have time to mention the chimp. Where did it come from? Was the chimp also in Vietnam? Why is it called Bear? Who cares? There's no time. It seems we're shooting guns from helicopters at other helicopters now. Those details are just going to have to wait. Every year, the Emmy should release a statement saying all awards go to BJ and the Bear again. Try harder next year, TV. But the truth is, truck driving was genuinely a decent job. But that began to change in 1980 when Jimmy Carter signed the Motor Carrier Act, deregulating the market in an attempt to lower prices for consumers. That set off a race to the bottom in cutting wages among trucking companies. And 40 years later, the base compensation for long-haul truck drivers is estimated to be down.
Hi guys, I want to talk about one of my favorite places in the game because it's so creepy, and if you've seen this village, you know exactly what I'm about to talk about. So Damanula Windmill Village is the place where you go and you will find these ladies who are laughing in a very creepy way, and they look very creepy. They have bloodstained clothes and they're just dancing. They're dancing. They don't attack you at all. You can go stand next to them. They won't hurt you. They won't hurt you until you hurt them first. Some of them are aggressive, but for the most part, they're all just happy to be dancing. And Dominula actually means mistress in Latin, which I found out, which is interesting considering you wouldn't necessarily look at this character and think, oh, mistress. But I wanted to know more about this area, so I started to look into it, and it turns out the surrounding area has a few different locations relating to it. So the west, east, and village windmill pastures. And so I visited these locations because I was trying to look for clues. I'm like an investigative reporter in Elden Ring, but I was trying to look for clues. And in Village Windmill Pasture, you see a bunch of nobles that are cowering and they're afraid. And in East Windmill Pasture, you see the ladies dancing around a bonfire. And in that bonfire, you find a couple of items. It's actually my favorite clothing set in the game because it's so pretty. I wish I owned this. I would absolutely wear this, but these items are interesting because they say they're from expatriate royalty. And the text is funny. It says that even if they were found dead in a ditch in the middle of nowhere, they would still, their noble heritage would come through. So I found that was funny because, yeah, that's exactly what they ended up, dead in a ditch in the middle of this bonfire. And here's perhaps the biggest clue about this festival is this ghost. It says, I hear festive melody, and then, no, don't skin me. I swear my hide is filthy. Which obviously means this person heard this melody, came here under the assumption they were going to party, and got skinned, which is very sad. I found these ladies, and at first I thought the one on the right was mourning the one on the left, but when I got closer they attacked me, so that was a fake out. I don't know what they're actually doing. This woman right here is cleaning, well, she's licking her knife. I also thought maybe she's crying, but no, another fake out. But those are really the only kind of like little visual cues other than the dancing that have any sort of different behavior to let you know what's going on here. The windmills have significance as well. I'm not really sure what it is, but there's something there to be explained. And the size of them is not human, so they're absolutely not human. You can see it's just the lanky arms and just the expressions. At first, I thought they were the bat harpies, you know, the ones that are singing. Those bats actually look a lot like them. They have the same, I feel like I'm stereotyping them, but it's like that typical crone figure. So I thought the bats were related, but I'm not so sure anymore. But yeah, I wanted to know more about these, so I had to look into it. Now these two seem to be worshipping a windmill. If you look up, that is also where you fight the godskin apostles, so I'm not sure if that's supposed to imply that, but looks like they're worshipping the windmill. And also you have the little effigies all over the place that are decorated in pink flowers, which is funny because this is what you use, you know, for the online multiplayer. I just thought it was funny how they're all decorated. So as I was trying to farm them for items, something interesting happened. As I love that spell, by the way, that Glintstone Arc. So as I was attacking them, I noticed one of them do something, and what she did was she bit her wrist and then she spit out blood. There is a close-up of that as she's doing it. I can't remember seeing another character in the game do that, so that is pretty specific animation if that's just for her. But yeah, it's really interesting to see that up close. So these are the items that they drop, and they're all wearing these different hoods. And you have the blue one and the festive hood. And the blue one says that it's dyed in a stunning blue, and it's only permitted for the young maids who play a central role in the festival. Of course, they're no longer young maids, and of course, it's no longer that stunning blue. And I love that they put that clue in there, the stunning blue, and then they give you this navy hood in the same area to show you, like, no, this is what blue looks like. Their time has clearly passed. They've been doing this for a long time, and that's just such a beautiful clue. Also, the festive garb, it says that it's faintly bloodstained. Like, we understand there's bad things happening in this village, but this is yet another clue to show you they're up to no good. They're killing people here. And then you find this bludgeon here, this weapon, and it says that the skull is too large in size to be human. So I don't know if that's like a troll skull or if it's another thing. But yeah, they are aggressive once you attack them, but I'm enamored with it. I love creepy things, and this was made for me. But as I was working on my Reichard video, I combed that area again, Mount Gelmir. I went back to try and see if I missed any clues or anything, and I went back to Hermit Village, which is right next to Volcano Manor, as you can see there. And, you know, the first time when I went here, I just fought all the demi-humans that were there, and I cleared the area. But when I went back, I walked past this body, and I noticed, I was like, oh my gosh, wait, that's the same woman from Windmill Village. And at first I thought, oh, maybe it's just a similar outfit. So I did these close-up shots to make sure I got all the details. And when I'm doing this, I feel like Nightcrawler. I feel like I'm standing over their dead body, getting these great angles. Feels so morbid. But yeah, so I wanted to make sure that it was indeed the same character, so I put them side by side, and yes, it is verified that is the same exact character, and this is here for a reason. So now we have this extra mystery, like what's going on in Hermit Village. And if you go to the mountain, you see this sage, and he's teaching the demi-humans something. And you also, in the same Hermit Village, you find this Herodis glintstone crown, and this says that it was granted to scholars who engaged in nomadic study far away from the academy, which this would be. But that jogged my memory. I thought, wait a second, I saw a sage over at West Windmill Village, and he's overlooking that area. And when you see the glintstone crown, it's the Haima glintstone crown, and they were dedicated to quelling conflict, to stopping conflict at the academy. So now, with all these clues together, like what does that mean? What do the presence of the sages and the specific intent behind those glintstone crowns mean? So I have a theory that sages found this group of people. They saw how violent they were. They saw the festivities of them skinning people, of them relishing in hurting, and they're cursed. And they put the spell on them to keep them dancing, to keep them busy and laughing, so that they wouldn't continue to kill people. And that's what I think the background of it is there. And if we go back to this map here, we can kind of see, okay, Hermit Village, and then West, East, Village, Windmill, Damanula. When you look at the path here, now in the center you see the minor Erd tree. There are a bunch of those bright pink flowers all over the ground. So I think they came from Hermit Village, and then they traveled up to Windmill Village, and that's what I think was. I think they got chased out from Mount Gelmir, and they went up to Windmill Village, and that is where they are safe, and they kind of found their sanctuary. And here are some of those bright pink flowers that are all over that area near the Erd tree, which I just think is another visual clue, like, oh yeah, that they came through this area. I also noticed that the front gates, the entrances were very similar. So at Hermit Village, it's got the same exact entrance as it does at Daminula Windmill Village. And both of them look run down. Both of the villages look like they haven't been inhabited and lived in. So I don't know if they came over and took over, or if it's just a state to show that things have fallen apart. But I'd love to know more information, because this is probably one of my favorite locations. I love true crime, and I think that's why I love the lore so much, and looking for clues is because I feel like I'm uncovering a mystery, and that's just my favorite thing. So if you know any information about Windmill Village, I would love to hear it. If you've came across anything in the game, that would be amazing if you could share it with me. Otherwise, my official theory is that they are under a spell from the sages, from the Haima sage, who's there to quell conflict, who saw what they were doing, heard news of this awful festival of people going there and being skinned, and I think they are there, they're cursed to laugh and to be happy, to avoid doing this. But I really don't know. That could totally be wrong. I just feel like a detective who has some evidence and is trying to make the situation make sense. But I loved this area, and I just had to share my find about Hermit Village. I was so excited when I found that. So yeah, that's Windmill Village. If anyone has any other answers, I'm all ears. Otherwise, I will see you next time. Bye!
You should check out Acer Thorn. I discovered him a year ago on YouTube. He's currently suing me for $1.2 million for copyright infringement. There's vids about it. He also sued his university, parents, state of Arkansas, Google, Microsoft, etc. You're one of the people named in the Acer Thorn case? So as I understand it, and if you really are someone named in this suit, maybe you can shed a little more light on it in the chat. He is suing these YouTubers because for Acer Thorn's content, he only does paid content, paid streams, where you have to pay him, I think it's $20 to listen to him ramble. And some YouTubers used clips from one of those paid streams in order to talk about the points he was making.
I should have used my. I wonder where the third is. I thought my teammate behind me was third. Oh, his teammate behind me was third. Ooh, R2. I really want a triple take. You guys saw that? How it's nasty triple take. We were getting so many.
to me.
Could you please find the owner of this dagger and return it to them?
Might I ask something of you? A special place in the owner's heart. Have a special place in the owner's heart.
Those who live in death should be left well alone. All the more. should you spy a mariner among their number. Well, what have we here? Matters. I know very well whose dagger it is.
Finally, it is returned to its rightful place, the stolen Hallobrand of the exalted noble. And now, I must bid you goodbye as well, though I ask you deliver this message to the Round Table Hold. I am Via, deathbed companion, hark Round Table. Disturb not the death of Godwyn, the exalted. We, who humbly live in death, live in waiting, to one day welcome our Lord. What right does anyone have to object? Our Lord will rise, the Lord of the many, and the...
Did you need some?
Finally, the stolen. Now, I must bid you goodbye as well, though I ask you deliver this message to the Round Table Hold. I am Via, deathbed companion, hark Round Table. Disturb not the death of Godwyn, the exalted. We, who humbly live in death, live in waiting, to one day welcome our Lord. What right does anyone have to object? Our Lord will rise, the Lord of the many and the meek.
I'm ready. Was I able to get all the gravity spells? Oh fuck yeah, and a bunch of glintstone spells. And I think I maximized my dragon spells. Now I'm trying to find a build right now. I don't know. First of all, I went back to my old armor. What's the shit? I like this armor better. I like the big plumage. That and it's fucking Rodan, bro. Let me see. Let me remove. I'll just leave what I need. I'm gonna add some more red flasks. I'm not even sure if a shield would even work here, bro. Man. I don't even know. If I do that, I can get rid of this. These are all the gravity spells here. There's more. She drops a gravity spell. No, she drops the moonlight thing. But after I beat her, I can go get more. But I need to go through her first. I'm still on my journey to find all the gravity spells, but I did find 2 good ones. Holy damage? I might need the negate damage one, honestly. Maybe a swift glintstone? Get yeeted? Oh no! You keep going right there. Oh no. Okay. Oh, I didn't change out my fucking healing spell. Alright. That's a good thing I noticed now. Hi, kitty. Meow. Flasks. Allocate. Yeah, that'll be good. I haven't been waiting. He just happened to pop up, bro. Like you give yourself too much fucking credit. You want to get mad, but you want to have people go around like saying the N-word on other people's stream. I'm not gonna worry about them, bro. It's all on stream, my guy. Like it's not like what. Like I stream every day for like hours out of my day, and the day that it kind of pops up and I notice it and I call it out, and like at the end of the day, it's not like they're sitting over there and siding with like someone who's gone in and done fucked up shit on multiple occasions. It's not been once; it's been a multiple of like occasions. All right, so like. I don't know what to say. If that's how they want to take it, that's the kind of people they want to surround yourself with. I think they send a message to like people. Again, it's not like it didn't happen on stream, right? Hush back, happy. So British Grumble told a story about his dad being racist, and Grumble said the N word. But it was him telling a story. It doesn't matter. The story didn't come from anywhere. It wasn't like we were literally playing a game and he came in here and shouted the N word. By the way, I was getting a raid of like 200 people at the time. Because I was playing Pokemon. He did it knowing that I was getting that raid. Because he'd been coming into chat like the days before that and like literally like being kind of annoying. He got drunk one night and was saying like weird shit. We had to like literally tell him to leave chat. So he got banned from the dude's stream. Then Grumble apologized and expressed literally there's no apology. What do you mean apologized? It still doesn't make it okay that he did that on someone else's community, and then she condoned it and sat back while he did that, and instead of like dealing with it, like literally just like putting it on me, like I'm the asshole for calling it out. Yeah, I didn't tell her to block Rumble. I will show you those too. I'll show you that right now. Right here. So I made him aware because he comes from her community. He's her mod, right? Thank you. See, thank you for getting back to me. I saw that. But yeah. So this is what I said. I don't have the same amount of sympathy. I gave him a lot of trust, you know, all that shit. The first... So yeah, that's it. We just had a normal conversation. Right? Yeah, where does it say? Where does it say any of that? That I'm convincing him he's a shitty person. I hope you watch your back, though. He's a weird one, and people will use emotions to get what they want from you and fool others. Thank you for talking to him. Yeah, bro. Yeah, totally. Fucking-ly, bro. Totally, I said that, right? But that's the level of delusion you have to live with, because instead of accepting responsibility for the type of people that she has in her audience, you got to do this shit. Like to have a lot of people with a lot of different backgrounds. If you haven't noticed, as edgy as we are, literally, like, we all come from different backgrounds. We all come from different races. Some of us are white. Some of us are brown. Some of us are Mexican. Some of us are part of the LGBT community. We have trans people in the community. As edgy as we are, we're pretty fucking open, and we're pretty, like, happy to have people on our platform to come on and talk and, like, to, like, be in the chat to have conversation with us. But, like, it's another thing for someone to come in and start using racial slurs out of nowhere. Okay? Like, it's a different thing for an outsider to come into our stream, into a community that we've kind of cultivated. And it's not a big community. It's by any stretch of the imagination. And but it's our community. For them to come in and to, like, defile it by, like, literally just dropping... There's one rule on the stream. Just follow TOS. Who doesn't know that? He's a mod for someone's stream, and you're telling me he doesn't know not to say the N-word on stream. Right? Like, I'm the crazy one? They're just mad because of the damage. And part of me's thinking that she set him up on it, honestly. Part of me thinks she just set him up on it. Honestly. So like, I listen. That's the way they want to frame this shit. That's the kind of community. That's no wonder. You know, no fucking wonder. That's the people you want to have around. I don't know. I banned a lot of people. Why you mention me? Dude, hey, tell her not to take it out on him. By the way, tell her we're on stream. If he wants to come talk to me, we can have a conversation about it. Like, if he really wants to, we can talk about it. I have no problem defending any of my positions. Why would she call you out on it? Why doesn't she come to the source? It's because Convince is a coward. Fucking cowards. You see? But this is how they operate. They have to go after the weakest people. Fucking cowards, my guy. Cowards. She knows that right. Whatever, dude.
Ooh, what's up, party?
What happened, Dio?
Nothing really.
Nothing. Did they ban you?
No, they didn't ban me. They just called. One of them just called me a traitor.
Traitor for what, bro? You didn't do shit. Like I can't go on a I'm a streamer. They're on fucking Twitch. I can access their profile at any point. What are you, stupid?
Yeah, I think they like me too much to do anything.
Yeah, and it's not your fault, because at the end of the day, there's a reason they're not replying to me or saying anything. Convince saw all the messages, I guarantee you. The reason she's not saying anything and they're choosing to block me is because they're defending a racist person. A problematic person. And like I have all the messages. She's saying, like, I told her, like, I was... Listen. I'm gonna sit here and be like, bro, she the message you sent me right now, right? The one that she sent to I'm waiting here, all this shit. I was shit talking him. Here's the whole fucking log, bro. Where am I shit talking him? Where? I understand he messed things up. You see all this shit? This is the sign of weak fucking people. A fucking cowards, fucking racist. It's the same with Vostrop and all these other motherfuckers. They want to come on here and be fucking edgy and say what they want to say, and then when someone asks them to defend a position, they fucking run off and they never talk to you again. Because that's the kind of people that they are. Yeah, fucking soft.
I was telling them that, like, oh yeah, no, I wouldn't send screenshots. And then freaking Convince posted a screenshot of you saying that I told you guys or whatever.
Then don't lie to them. Why would you lie to them? Tell them the truth. Bro, I could literally... She doesn't even know if I have a fake account on her stream. Did I need you? Or like, what are you doing, bro? This is all on stream. It's not like we can't see you doing it. Regardless of whatever she thinks you did, Dio. The whole conversation with Grumble, it's all on fucking stream. It's on Twitch and YouTube. And I'm gonna clip it.
Yeah. Yeah, he banned you.
Yeah, I know he banned me. I know he banned me because he has to. Because if people come in and see that shit, the only thing they can say is, yeah, he says the N-word, but it's not his fault because he grew up in that kind of a family. Do you know how fucking... Do you know how retarded that is?
You know how much bullshit you could excuse with that?
Yeah.
That sounds like a whole lot of shit right there.
It sounds like a whole heaping pile of dog shit. Dog shit.
It's he had right before that he had said something questionable and we warned him. Not 5 minutes before he fucking said it live.
And before that, the night before, he was drunk off his fucking ass. Off of his fucking ass, bro. Drunk off his ass on chat. Couldn't even keep a fucking sentence together. We had to tell him we had to convince him to get off chat without embarrassing him. They just problematic people, dude. Problematic. And like people want to get mad because you point that out. Listen, don't take my word for it. You can see his actions. Like, I don't even know. I'm sure he's done other shit. I'm sure he said other shit. I'm sure he's threatened other people. Just he can't threaten me because he has no actual power. He's some podunk fucking hillbilly in the middle of fucking no shit, like shit ass Texas with absolutely nothing but time on his fucking hands.
And what gets me too is that after he said it, instead of apologizing and saying I fucked up, he sat there and defended his actions.
It's okay because my dad said it. Oh, fuck you, dude. Seriously?
That's dumb.
And like, I'm an easy person. It's not like I'm not an edgy person, right? We're all fucking edgy. We're all edgy. But the reason this is allowed, and the reason there is a distinction, is because we're all different colors. We're all literally, it's a melting pot. It's a healthy way for people to come in and talk. It's not just some white dude walking in and saying the N-word. Because he feels like a different streamer is getting more attention.
Yeah.
But he brigaded me. Like, he brigaded me 100%. And I could have gone to Twitch and got him my P-band, but I didn't.
But you should have, because then you could have gotten you banned.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. I'm too fucking nice to these fucking idiots. Not to make it an issue, but why would I get banned? What did I say? What did I do? No, because I'm not the one putting up with it. I'm not the racist one. He came in. If anything, Convince is more liable because she's the one defending it.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I don't know how weird. I don't know if Twitch is like super, you know.
But I'm not gonna do that because I'm not that type of person.
I know you're not.
I want all the smoke. There's a reason why I can sit here and call it out on stream, because if you were to come into chat right now and talk some shit, I could talk some shit right back. They don't do it. They don't defend their positions because they know it's an indefensible position. They have no argument for it. They know it's wrong. They know they shouldn't be doing it, but they hide. They want to hide it so they can insulate their community and continue to be a bunch of fucking hillbillies. Let me know if they threaten you, Dio. If they say anything, let me know. All right. At a certain point, just because you send me a fucking, that doesn't mean anything. Anybody can send me a screenshot.
Yeah.
You gotta. I was there for the first of Convince's streams. I remember fucking everything. All right.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go back and play some motherfucking Elden Ring.
Do it.
Excuse me.
Yep.
Let's see here. She's typing away. Let's see what Convince is gonna say here.
Oh god.
Dude, I almost want to like pause my game to read it.
What? Are you...
She gonna be dumb?
I simply told Gomez to keep things unbiased because Dio will show the conversation that there's no need to be irrational. Just a conversation about the issue with no biases. What bias do I have? He said the N-word on my stream.
Yeah, that's not okay.
Yeah.
What bias? Bro, what bias? What a bullshit. Dio told us he won't do... What do you mean intercepted? What interception is there, bro? How does this like Dio people clip you out of fucking context? No one clipped him out of context. I had a full conversation with him. He said some shit. I disagreed with him. There's no context. Not the way she wants it anyway. It's not an out of context thing. It's literally the truth. It's a reality that what he did was wrong and he continues justifying it. And they continue insulating themselves to allow him to justify it. Oh my god, what a bunch of fucking idiots.
Stupid
Well, listen.
I almost want to ask, like, did you go to college? Like, how old are you?
It doesn't matter if they went to college. It's not... Because even fucking high school dropouts can tell you that saying the N-word on a live stream is bad.
Yeah, I know, but she being so
dumb.
Like, I think... Even people who grow up in that environment in the South where they believe that shit... And listen... you guys don't know a lot about me, but I had a stepmom who was a southern white lady. Like her family was fucking rednecks, pretty much. Like, they believed that, like... that the United States would have been better off if the Confederacy would have won. So, like, I get it. Like, I really do get it. I lived with people like that for a while, alright? I understand it. But even they can sit there and admit that the beliefs that they have are not accepted by today's society. They know it's wrong. It's not that they know it's wrong, but they know it doesn't jive. They know that it's like... Oh, what do you mean I said the N-word on stream? Well, that's bad? What? What?
God, that's so cringy hearing that.
It's it's just gross. It's so dumb.
God, that's so cringy.
Wait, Ben, why did you join?
Join what?
Ben joined
Don't. Just leave it alone. They're not gonna come. I'm already talking to Convincer right now. Literally on stream. Literally. You don't have to brigade them. Please do not go join their fucking... For the love of God, don't give them clout.
I clicked the wrong thing, Jesus.
Discord is open. If you want to talk, I'm live. If not, get fucked. Wait. Your entire community can get fucked. Okay, there we go. And then I'm gonna leave a little heart emoji. It's a penguin. It's a penguin, and I threw hearts. There we go. Now I have Rennala to defeat. So let's go do that. Sorry to take time. I just feel like this needed to be addressed so that like it's documented and it's clippable for people to be able to see it.
Yep.
Because motherfuckers will lie and fucking twist the facts like there's no tomorrow. Like this shit isn't on stream. Alright, so what are we gonna do here? Alright. Let's go with the birdie, I think. How's everyone's day today?
Yeah, it's been good.
It's been an okay day.
Like a villain?
Chilling like a villain.
All I did was clean up the backyard, sweep the house of the dog hair, and did the dishes and made myself some meat.
I need to do some cleaning. I'm gonna do some cleaning tomorrow morning. They throw books at me!
Yep.
Dragon! Attack. Oof. Oh my god, this is so creepy! Stop singing!
It's not really any better considering it's the girls around using that are singing and not actually the boss.
No, the boss comes at second phase. Right now I'm battling all the fucking slug things on the ground. Or the people, slug people.
Well, you just got meteored to death.
They're tombstones, Jim. She launched 2 tombstones at me. Which is honestly kind of like ironic, if you really think about it. Normally they don't kill me, but this time they did.
No, would it be even funnier if it was just in 2 giant books? Since you're in a library.
They're books that big? Do you think you could murder a man with Bertha, Ben? Oh, he's not here. We used to take AP like English Lit, and we had a book. They called it Big Bertha, and it was like Bible thin pages, and it was like this fat, and it was a paperback, but it was this fucking fat. It was a brick. But it was like the Bible thin pages, like the really thin ones.
Yeah, I would say it would be possible. After all, it only takes a penny falling off of a skyscraper to kill someone.
Well, is that actually true?
Yeah. Yep.
It's like a bullet?
Goes down, goes straight through them like a speeding bullet.
Oof. Bitch, I'm trying to heal.
Yes. I'm pretty sure that's one of the I'm pretty sure that's one of the ways they actually described a dumb way to die. They did a lot. Dying from drinking too many gosh on energy drinks. Yeah.
Oof. Where's the singy bitch? Oh, there she is. I can tell by the book she launches at me. My only weakness. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's the first phase.
I'll definitely say in the community that I work in, I have seen some stuff been thrown around, and sometimes it's scary.
Yeah, I bet.
Like one time, man, I was just totally not even paying attention, and was helping out a student, looked up, and there went a Chromebook.
I will hold thee.
And I was like, those are not cheap.
Ye will be countless born.
Why would you throw a Chromebook?
I didn't throw it. I work with kids with special needs. Sometimes.
Bro, hey, Dio, you just saw me block them, right? You saw me block them literally at the beginning of the channel, right?
When?
I blocked Convinza literally like 2 hours ago. Exactly, that's the kind of person that they are.
Yeah. Wait, so they can't look at your channel?
Bro, I don't give a fuck about her stream. I've never given a fuck about her stream. I've never been on her stream. I just know that he comes from her stream. I know I rated her once at the beginning because she was a new streamer. Back when I actually had viewers. Well, is she waifu? She's definitely waifu. Oh! That was one hit, bro. That was one hit.
Unfortunately, I couldn't see that happen on stream. You had to refresh.
Yeah, it's all good. I died. She yeeted me with one thing.
Shit.
Huh?
Shay working today? I think I'm texting her if she's out.
She might already be home. If you're gonna text her, text her. Like, call her now. Like, call her.
Okay.
Yeah. Come on chat, and I'll talk voice to voice, so we understand each other, and then see if I'm hostile. Because I think it depends on your perspective. Maybe you want to believe I am. Any. Alright, alright. I'm gonna move over. Rennala's gonna have to wait. I think Convince is gonna come on chat. What the fuck is she doing? You scared my cat! How dare you!
No, never mind.
Here. I was in here, but let's go into a private one so we're not people aren't cutting you off. Yeah.
Artie, should I join or?
No. Okay.
Can you hear me good?
Yes. First of all, how is your Friday going?
It's going great. I just recently landed a job.
Nice. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Do you like it?
I don't start until end of May.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Nah. Well, that's still good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta move to
Texas? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. I'm currently in Ohio, so.
Oh, yeah. You know that's gonna be a definite upgrade.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay. So, just so I think we understand each other, I have no actual like animosity towards you as a person or you as a community. It's literally like you understand that Grumble for a while has been coming into like I keep a pretty open chat in my thing. And as a representative of your stream, I'm not sure if you know he does this, but he'll go into people's chats and he'll promote your, which is nothing wrong with that, like not working and stuff. But like some of his behavior sometimes are very iffy, to the point where there were a few nights where like it wasn't anything racist or anything, but like we had to have like be, and we went out of our way to like do it in a very nice way where he had to like get off chat because he was saying and doing, I don't know, I'm not sure if he was drinking or I don't know if that's just how he is sometimes. Like, it was pretty bad. Not like TOS bad, but like he was going through shit, and we could tell, right? Um, but it's been this constant thing, and it's like when we banned him off of our channel, we just I don't like seeing someone go off and not understand why things happen to them. And like when I saw today was I was literally just on Discord. I get like most of the time my streamer mode is enabled, so I don't even see like Discord message. Part of the reason like I don't have a bigger viewership is because I don't really respond to my viewers, and like I just don't check it that much. I happen to come across a message where he's having a conversation with somebody else, and it's on your channel, and he's talking about, it doesn't matter, but he's like going into this whole spiel about how like he grew up in like this whole like I listen, I have a hard time buying it, especially from his past behavior. I feel like he's kind of manipulative. Now, I didn't say that last time until this time because I'm noticing like this trend. This is all on stream, by the way. I didn't like I haven't been seeking him out. I don't even know you guys. Like, I don't follow you guys. It was literally I talked to him because he was saying some dumb shit, and I like. It's not hostility, but it's like once you know who somebody is, it's kind of hard to sit there and like let them get away with shit. So like, do you believe what he did was wrong or not?
I 100% believe what he did was wrong. I mean, we've talked about it. To answer a few statements that you said before.
Okay.
Was he drunk? Yeah, he was. 100% drunk. He has a alcohol problem.
Okay.
He is 42 years old, and he is a alcoholic.
Yes.
So he goes through, like therapy and things like that.
Yeah, that's his own deal. I don't need to know that stuff. I could tell. Yeah.
I'm just giving you like just a surface background of
Okay.
him. So yeah, he most definitely was drinking. Do I know he goes into channels and do that? Absolutely. I am very aware that he does that. I want to say I kind of know him like close to the skin on my fucking body.
Okay. Okay.
He's 100% transparent with me. Okay, and then yeah. So those were the two things I wanted to address first.
Okay.
What do I believe it's bad that he did? Yeah, I think it's like 100% bad. He definitely felt horrible. He beat himself up for a long time, to the point where I had to tell him, dude. I mean, where can you go now? Right? You're gonna keep beating yourself to the ground?
But does he understand that like the level of hostility that he received wasn't like my initial reaction to him doing that was to like boot him off the channel and ban him for a while, but it didn't escalate. I didn't contact you until he started making threats. That was the stuff that like personally I don't take that stuff seriously. It's just like people are always gonna talk shit. That's just fine. It's not personal enough where I like it's like, oh, we need to go do something, but it just seemed kind of off for someone to do that for no reason at all. Like literally, like there's plenty of other communities. Clearly mine's not that big. He doesn't have to be here, but for him to take on a life vendetta to destroy my stream, again, not that I took it seriously, but like.
But that's definitely wrong. You know, he knew that was kind of fucked up. In fact, most of it he doesn't really remember. So I'm just like, dude, if you're gonna do something and not remember it, just don't drink at all, right?
Yeah.
So like, I mean, I've been his friend for a long time, years, and we've been trying to work out his alcoholic problems because it's not just him being an alcoholic, it's just him transforming into another person when he drinks. He's very rude, disrespectful, you name it, and he doesn't remember 75% of what he does.
Okay.
Yeah. I hear it. I usually, if you're wondering why do I know about it, is because I hear it from other people. I mean, I hear it from other people all the time, like all the time. So.
Oh, yeah.
And then the other half is like I'm in calls with him, so I know I know it, firsthand.
Yeah.
But yeah, and what he did before, besides the racist thing he was talking about, I definitely believe he should have. He deserved to get banned from your server and your Twitch because obviously he's a person that it's not only just the racist part. I can tell you're not concerned just about that part. I can tell you're concerned about the fact that he's constantly trying to like mess up your streams. So I completely 100% believe that. Yeah, go ahead and ban him.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
So why then does it come down to like when something like that happens instead of like maybe getting together and having a conversation? Why is it like the because for a moment there I was feeling like maybe like you guys what I didn't want is like it's not I have a reason to have like be upset. Maybe I shouldn't like vocalize it all the time, and that there's something to be said about that, but I don't think I said anything that bad to him. I don't think I motherfucked him. I didn't insult him. I like literally I kind of believe that when he goes into his spiel, it just and you probably know this better than me. It just sometimes gets annoying because he does he's gonna do something else. So like,
right. What? Okay, that being said, so let's go back to the when he was telling the racist story about his dad, because that's a true story. His dad and his mom, they had racist moments.
yeah.
So let's go back to that. So what he said, I agree that was like wrong. Shouldn't have been said in the first place. But like what I'm trying to get at is, I guess what else do you expect for him? What else do you expect from him then, right?
It's
a good question because it seems like he definitely learned not to. If you're gonna tell a story, dude, just tell it in like a PG manner. You definitely fucked up there. So he knows that. I mean, he respected that you booted him from your stream and your server. He completely thinks, I deserve that. I messed up majorly. He's not against being blocked or anything because he knew that, there's a lesson to be taught here and an example must be made. So he completely understood it.
Yeah.
But what else do you expect from a person that has learned their lesson?
Okay, it's not a what else do you expect? 'Cause he didn't learn his lesson. 'Cause he's still trying to justify it. That was why, like I said something in the Discord, because it's still a justification. It's a future justification for stuff, and even if he didn't mention that moment specifically, he's justifying future behaviors by excusing him as well. That's just how I grew up. That's I don't believe that. Like I grew up with my parents beating me. I grew up with a bunch of fucking abuse. I'm not like that. So like, and it's not because I'm like this fucking bastard. It just, it doesn't jive with me. That whole thing. And like, it just, did he tell you exactly why he was telling that story? Did he ever like, did he tell you what the context of it was? Of why he told that story? Like why he said it? Because we weren't talking about the NFL.
Yeah, I know exactly why he goes into it. He basically just thinks...
It was a non sequitur. We were playing a game. We were all literally playing a different game. And then I got raided because I was playing Pokemon. And I'm friends with Master Mark, a different streamer. And he raided me with like almost 200 people, which like it's it's significant. We were literally talking about a game. We were concentrating on the game. We were building our teams. And then out of nowhere, he comes on to chat. He does like no hi, no nothing. Just, hey, guys, I had this story about when I was a kid. And my dad used to go up to the TV and yell the...
Yeah, that was definitely like inappropriate.
No, because it's not like we were having a discussion about the NFL, and that reminds me of a story. It's not like we were talking about race relations, and oh, my dad used to do this. It was a non sequitur. It was completely out of fucking left field. He literally just walked in to like drop it. It was really inappropriate, and I feel like that takes a special kind of like planning. No one told him to do that. I've never told him that that was okay to do on my stream. Like, I don't know why he felt he needed to do that.
Right, that was definitely left field and inappropriate. But then going back to the fact that he did, learn his lesson. Like you.
Did he? Because he's still justifying shit. Like even to today, that's what led to today's argument. Because I just posted a few things on the chat. I'm not sure if you read any of it.
Just a little bit, but basically he told me that he was just telling British boy about. They were talking about Nicki Minaj. British boy brought up that not Nicki Minaj. Cardi B.
Cardi B.
Cardi B is kind of like racist and stuff, and it's because of how she was raised. And so he was saying that he can relate to the fact that maybe she was mistreated, and this is why she is like that.
But I think it's different because Cardi B is a person of color who had to do shit to survive, and it wasn't necessarily the racism. Is that what she did was not like okay. I don't think.
Right.
I don't think even if you grow up as a racist Christian, I think even you understand at that point that the rest of society doesn't agree with you. So if you do come on and say something like that, you cannot be surprised when someone gets offended, unless that's what you're looking for.
Are you agreeing that Cardi B shouldn't have, said those things, right?
No, I'm saying it's more understandable than fucking Grumble coming in the middle of a conversation, saying the N-word and saying, "Oh, I did it because my dad said it."
No. I believe being racist. It doesn't matter if you're of color or not. There's no need for it.
There's no need for what? Like, what do you mean? How are the two like similar in the sense?
No, I'm just saying like if you were saying like she's of color so you can understand the struggle, but I'm saying I get her struggle. However,
she's not a good person by any stretch of the imagination, but I'm pretty sure if you sat Cardi B down, and I've seen a lot of interviews where she's been sat down and she said that she regrets a lot of those things and she's a different person now, and you can see the growth from that. But like if you sit down Grumble even right now after all of this has happened, it's just the way he grew up. It's just the way his childhood was. There's always an excuse. There's never an understanding.
He's not making any excuse.
But you can't do the thing and then be like, well, I understand that it's bad. So like I'm sorry that I did it.
Right.
You can't do that over and over again and then like expect people to like
ever since that issue came up, he has never said that word. Even if he's just telling a story about like he tells random stories. So even if he's telling a random story, he doesn't use that word at all. Because to him, he got scarred for telling the story and using the word, realizing that no, if you say that, you're kind of in a bad situation. So since he doesn't say that word.
That's it. No, I don't know, dude. I maybe it's because you have a friendship with him. I feel like because
like, how do you want him to?
Nothing. I don't know. I felt like maybe like I don't want anything. I literally just wanted to say my piece. That's all I wanted. I just wanted to have a discussion with him. He wants to escalate things to like, oh, stalking, I'm gonna raid your channel and all this other shit that he's saying. I'm not doing any of that. You do understand that at the beginning, like, I blocked you a long time ago. Like, you, like, I'm not raiding your stream. I'm not hate raiding you. I do not hate you. I'm not gonna come after you. You don't need to have mods on deck. I'm not, like, literally, I had a disagreement with your mod on your channel, and he's taking it like DEFCON like 30. Like he's acting like it's like this horrible fucking thing. Like I don't believe what I said was wrong. I still think he doesn't fundamentally understand why it was wrong.
What did you exactly say?
What did I say? Oh well, it's all on stream if you want to go look at it. Like I can clip it for you if you want. What a he was talking about the Cardi B shit, and I'm like, I don't think it's comparable, honestly. But because again, he just kind of, well, you know, I can understand because of my child. I'm like, no, it's not the same, because even like, I don't believe that he doesn't realize that saying the N word is bad. I don't know, like, it's not like there's no Twitch TOS. I don't know what streams he can go on and say the N word, and it's okay. Does he go onto your stream and say the N word and then get away with it, or would you be upset too?
Oh, I'd 100% be upset, and that's
Livid? Livid even?
when you blocked him. It made a lot of sense to him because he thought, yeah, I messed up.
Yeah, but can you as a person sit there and tell me that he did not know not to say it?
I know he knew not to say it.
Dude, why did he do it then? It wasn't just for a shock laugh. It wasn't just to tell me a story. Why did he say it? Why did he choose to come into my stream at that moment and say it when he knew it was wrong?
To answer that, I would say that he was drunk out of his mind, and that's not an excuse. However, keep in mind that he was influenced. And then keep in mind, he thinks in his brain, he's just telling a story. He is literally like rephrasing, quoting what his dad said. So he's not thinking that he's saying the word to offend people. He's just thinking he's in story mode, and he's just saying the story as it happened.
So he'll go. So you think it's normal behavior to just walk into random conversations and tell a story about how your dad used the N word?
Yeah, that's inappropriate. First of all, when you enter conversations, you gotta know where that, what's the conversation about before you.
And I need you to understand something. I'm not necessarily like that PG. I'm not like somebody who's gonna sit there and I'm not a fucking policer. It's just my community, all the people in chat that you see up there are all different races. Like literally, like I don't think anyone here. It's a melting pot. It's like we make fun of each other's race all the time. We fucking, but it's a safe community. Like that's what I'm trying to harbor. And like I'm not easily offended by stuff like that. It seems so fucking egregious to just literally in the worst timing too. Why was it at that time? Because I don't always get rated like that. Not always, just sometimes. And like, why did he choose that moment to come in? And no one was talking or telling stories about that. Why would he feel that way? And I feel like there's more to his thoughts than I think you want to admit. And like, whatever your relationship is, I'm not someone to have friends. So he needs support, honestly. But I feel kind of fucked up by like, if I say something, I feel like I'm the asshole for calling him out now.
No. You're completely justified for calling him out. However, I believe that moment when he, came to the stream, to your Discord, and just started rambling about his dad, he most likely wanted to just tell someone about just how fucked up his thoughts are right now and just wanted to express himself. But it's like there's a time and a place, and when he came to the stream, it's just like that wasn't the conversation. No one was talking about, woe is me, what's like what happened in your childhood. That wasn't the conversation. So when he came, he should have just noticed that the conversation is not about that and just left.
Yes.
However, he felt like, no, I want to tell my feelings right now. I want someone to know my shit. So I want to talk.
You know why that's sad? Because I understand. I lived with my adoptive mother for close to a year or two, and she was a white woman, a waspy white woman, and all of her family, even maybe her, I don't know to this day because I really don't talk to her anymore, but to this day, they came from the belief that like the South should have won because the country would have been better off. So I understand him a lot more than he thinks. Like I saw and I'm a brown person who was adopted by the person like that. So like
You're a brown person? I mean, you're Indian type of thing, or?
Yes, I am native Mexican. I'm not from the city. I didn't grow up in a city. I've never been to Mexico City. I grew up in a podunk town next to the fucking pyramids in fucking Guanajuato.
Okay.
Yeah, I am a person of color by every stretch of the imagination. Every fucking stretch. I was adopted into that kind of a family. I lived with them for a little bit. So it touches me in a special place when someone uses the excuse, that's how I grew up. I don't believe it. I think he does it because he knows he can get away with it. And if he's contrite enough, people just let him get off with it. And maybe I'm just untrusting. Maybe that's just the division that we have. But like,
I definitely think for sure that you're being untrusting.
or maybe do you can it be that you're being a little too trusting?
Oh hell no. He doesn't. He knows not to say that word for sure. Not. Yeah, he definitely no. And because of that situation, he's absolutely cut back a lot on his drinking. That situation broke him, actually. It broke him to the point where he decides, I'm not gonna drink. It's hard for him, so, I would say he cut down drinking 75%.
And I'm glad. I am glad that he's doing that, and I'm glad that he has a friend that's helping him out. But I don't want there to be bad blood. I don't want there to be, like, between messages that there's something lost in translation. Because I have nothing against you as a person. It's not against you. It's not against your community. Although, if you're defending something like him, like you don't want to, like, talk about it, it just... You see how the optics kind of just look bad?
No, I don't mind talking about it. When you said come to my stream, I just thought, well, my brain thinks stream, think Twitch, and I was thinking I don't want to go to Twitch and talk about that stuff. That sounds crazy. But then when I realized you meant your Discord, then that's when I hopped on. Like as soon as you, because I haven't been a part of this Discord for way long. Grumble was a part of Discord for long.
Yeah.
But when I first came to this Discord, I was very confused. I was new to Discord relatively, so I just didn't understand all the things on the left. So I was like, I don't know what's going on, so I'm gonna leave.
Yeah.
Right. But now it's different. I understand it now.
Yeah.
But that being said, when I asked you to send me a request, that's because I practically left a long time ago, and that's when I was just trying to get used to Discord and was confused. So that's why, if you realize like why I wasn't in here, it's because of that.
But everyone can come and leave as they want. I don't have a fucking log. I have a lot of pings in my Discord, and people leave all the times just because of the ping. People that even come to stream every day, that just... I ping a lot. I
You can definitely like mute it.
Yeah, but I get it. Leaving the stream, that's all fine and dandy. It doesn't... Whatever. Like, people come, people go. I would hate for us to not have an understanding, because we have an understanding. I'm not going to ban him yet. I don't feel like he's a contrite enough. Maybe if he... Not that my fucking stream is any prize. I'm pretty sure he can find other communities to accept him. I don't know. I can't...
Right. Like, so, like, going back to that moment and what happened, it actually changed him a lot. Like I said, 75%... cut that out of drinking. He's still working on it. It's hard for an alcoholic to just all the way stop. But because of that incident, he told me, I'm sick of doing things I don't remember doing. I'm sick to my stomach that I did that and I can't remember. He thinks he's not a person that would say that stuff. And I'm just like, no, you are a person that would say that stuff. And so he's like, I'm sick to my stomach. I need to stop drinking, right? So that situation changed him. One, he realized that, he says and do really horrible things. And two, he realized, I can't keep drinking. This is really messing me up. So, I mean, I'm the closest person to him. So that's how I know that he learned his lesson.
Okay.
In fact, he thinks he doesn't deserve to come back into your group yet, because he feels like he feels like he messed up. He doesn't choose his words wisely though. Sometimes when he's like arguing, he kind of some of his, it's just he doesn't choose words wisely. As in, like, when he says things like, that's how I grew up, he's not trying to express that it's a justification. He's just trying to let you know I grew up like that. However, he doesn't accept it right? He doesn't think it's a good thing, but it's just he's just showing you this is how I grew up. He's just trying to paint a narrative, and the fact that he's just including certain just makes the picture just look so sour.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's really bad at that. He's a rambler. He gets lonely. He wants to tell his stories. However, when he was drinking too much, it's like you need to censor some words, and
It just seems like the drinking's like the biggest issue here. I think.
well, oh, definitely. The drinking is the biggest issue. He has bipolar, and
Oh.
that
Yeah.
and his medication that he takes interacts with alcohol.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's like a really bad combination. You're not supposed to drink when you're taking those medications.
Someone very close to me has that. Yeah.
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 And just imagine drinking on that. That's not an excuse, right? Because
It
I
isn't.
say it's not an excuse because drinking is a choice. You know.
Yeah.
You can decide I'm not gonna do that because I know it. You know it taints my visions, and it disrupts my life, and it creates like destruction around me.
Yeah.
But chooses to drink, so that's why I'm saying, you know, that's not an excuse because you have a choice. That being said, what he did that day, like it really fucked him up in like a really fucked up way, to the point where he just sorry about my dog.
It's all good.
He hasn't recovered, but I tell you what though, he's doing a great job because I applaud him for cutting down on the drinking. There's still work to be done, but I mean he's trying. So today he felt like you attacked him, right? Because he gets offended when he feels like he's making improvement, and then all of a sudden he's reminded of a dark moment.
Yeah, but he hangs out in my stream long enough to know that I will talk. I'm a talker. That's
right.
I have a big fucking mouth. I've been cracked in the face before. I will be cracked in the face sometime in the future. I have a big fucking mouth.
So you don't
uh,
you have no animosity, you said?
No, it's not it's not hostility or animosity. Just because I call him out on something that I believe that he doesn't believe, or I believe that is kind of wrong, it doesn't mean that I hate him as a person. Even now that you've given me some like context to his life, like I feel it. At the same time, as much as it is, now that I know all of this, like I can see how like having a community around him is gonna be beneficial. It's gonna like having people to like, not necessarily like tell him he's right, but like.
Oh yeah, the community and him, we have been through ups and downs. He has been to the worst point of his life during the community era, and we've worked closely with him. You know.
Has he done similar shit to you that he's done like here in this situation?
Oh yeah, definitely. He's
Okay.
done similar shit to me.
Okay.
One time I was streaming, and he like completely scared away 2 new followers. And I got pissed, and I dug into him deep.
Yeah.
Cause like when I get upset about something, I like stab you immediately. I mean, because like so I have borderline personality disorder.
Mhm.
So when something bothers me, I let it out full force. So yeah, he's definitely done similar things to me. But I'll tell you this though, working with him though, he's been way better. He doesn't do that stuff anymore. You know.
Yeah. Well, look.
No excuse, obviously, right? But
Yes. Listen. I'm glad we got to talk. I like my whole thing that I was upset with was I felt like maybe he wasn't getting like. Now that we've kind of talked, I understand more of like your point of view. And now I kind of feel like I need to apologize because maybe there's stuff that I didn't understand before and that I understand more now. And I'm apologizing to you, not him, by the way. I'm apologizing to you as... Yeah, yeah. I don't believe me coming in and having a discussion with him in his Discord is a bad thing. I don't think him getting any pushback is a bad thing, but again, that's gonna be personal. You know, person to person will take things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to. I'm gonna have to explain to him like, hey, like, I'll explain to him your side. I'm a very transparent person. I'm pretty honest. I don't like, you know, fabricate any information. So I'll let him know what happened.
And
so he can understand, because he feels like he's being attacked. So I have to explain to him, you were not attacked. There was just misunderstanding.
Yeah. And then Dio. Dio is just an idiot. He's a little kid. Like he just wants everyone to be friends. You're not the only one who can send me pictures, and I hope you understand that Dio isn't the only one who sends me stuff, or if they hear stuff. A lot of smaller communities, and I've been finding this, like, I share a lot of, like, people with a lot of... It makes sense. Everyone on Twitch is gonna find, like, multiple people that they like, right?
Oh, yeah. Dio is... That's why I was telling Grumble, don't take the situation to the point where you're being irrational or you're being unbiased. Understand that just what happened was a bad thing. So understand that he's pissed off. And so don't be irrational here. And I said, and keep in mind, Dio is going to take screenshots and send to him. And then so Dio said, no, I'm not. No, man, no. But I've been around Dio long enough to know that he would. I know that he would. I've been around him long enough, so.
That he would what? Sorry, I didn't catch that. I get cut out for a minute.
Oh, I was saying I know Dio long enough to know that he would relay information back and forth. So.
Yeah, but it's not like he just does it one way. I hope you understand that when I do shit and, like, he's friends with other streamers, he'll go and tell them and start shit with them. Like, he's just on here and he has communities that he likes, and at the end of the day, I just think he wants to have, like, he wants friends, and he wants all his friends to be friends and all that stuff, and I think that's where all that comes from, but sometimes it comes off as, like
a dick move?
Like a dick move. I honestly, I think he understands Grumble a lot more. I think he hangs out way more with Grumble even after the ban than he does on my stream.
Yeah.
So
he hangs out with Grumble and I a lot.
And I think that goes to show, like, the content of his character as a person, that, like, he could come over here and hang out on stream, but he's hanging out with a dude he calls his friend. Even though he does say problematic shit and is a problematic person sometimes. So, like, I think you guys should, like, give Dio some slack. Again, he's not the only one who can send me pictures.
Oh, yeah, I definitely give him slack. Like, during a few minutes, an hour ago, whatever.
Yeah.
I said, Grumble, don't you dare ban Dio. We already know that's how he is. Don't ban him because he didn't.
He's a drama queen. He creates drama. Yeah. He'll come out to my chat and start drama without even watching the stream. Like, that's who he is. Yeah, that's why we like him.
Yeah. I was like, don't ban him. He didn't break any rules.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, he's trying to start drama, but there's nothing in the rules that says no drama, so don't ban him. And then Grumble was like, okay, I won't. I'm like, okay, good.
I think it's important to have these conversations, though. It's important to sit down, and even if we disagree, even if I don't agree with him, I think it's good to, like, I don't know, build communities and come to an understanding. There are no hurt feelings. I feel like both of us are walking away, like, not feeling, like, attacked, I hope.
No, yeah, I actually like that we had this conversation.
Yeah.
It cleared a lot. Like, it cleared up a lot.
Yeah. No, I'm glad to.
And sorry for my speech. Like I have autism too, so, like, sometimes my speech comes out maybe too, like, to the point formal sometimes.
It's not even it's fine. You're fine. You're okay. You don't have to worry about anything. Listen, I'm not trying to say. I hope you understand. Me calling something out is not the same as, like, I hate you. It's not the same as I'm gonna brigade you. It's not the same as, like, all this other stuff. You know?
I have a pretty deep understanding. I'm cool. Like, I'm fine.
And to a lot of extent, I don't hate Grumble either. It's TOS shit. After a while, I can unban him, but, like, I can't be known as a channel where you can just do that, and, like, so.
Right. That's why why I was thinking. No, I agree with you banning him because if you let him off loose, you know, well, that's the wrong word to use. But if you let him off, then they'll notice and then think maybe they can say certain words.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Yeah, and look,
I think banning him was the correct thing to do because then you know it shows people, hey, you don't do that around here. You don't do that. Don't do that. So that's actually good.
well, okay. Look, I understand a lot more. Honestly, it's kind of hard not to empathize with him a little bit. I still kind of maintain my position though.
Yeah, no, I'm very tough on him, so you don't have to like be all soft on him. I'm super tough on him. Like I tell him I don't care how many issues you got. You're aware of your issues, so you know better. Because
Yeah.
you know if you're aware about something, you can do better because you're aware. You know?
Yeah, yeah. Everyone has a chance for redemption, or everyone can change their life if they want to. It's just about wanting to. And as long as you show that you want to, then that's what you have to count.
I'll let him know what happened in this conversation because he was concerned that I'll be ambushed, and I was like, no, it's okay.
No, I'm trying to encourage more conversations. I try to encourage more of this, more of like one-on-ones. That's what I'm trying to build my stream on. More like having these hard conversations, but on stream. Maybe under different circumstances, hopefully. Maybe like debates or something. But I feel like it's important for people to see his side of the story, as well as like my side. I think everyone's point is valid here, and I think.
Oh yeah, bro, this would make a great content if you were like playing video games over it.
Yeah, it would. But anyway, okay. Listen, I understand. Yeah, I don't know what games you play. Maybe in the future we can do a joint thing.
Oh, I play Pokemon. Yeah.
Pokemon, all the Pokemons?
Yeah, all of them. I've been playing for 20-ish years.
Same thing. I remember when the first version came out.
I play all the games. Oh my god, I'm a freak.
Well, at some point we gotta do it. We do a draft league on a different Discord. If you want to join it sometime, let me know.
Can you send me it now?
Yeah, I'll send you a link to the draft league Discord, and all the information is there. We're in the middle of one now, but it's coming close to an end. So by the next time,
It's the video games, right?
yeah, it's Pokemon. It's like Pokemon. It's just any Pokemon really. It depends on the rules that we have for the tournament. But I'll send you an invite, and then again, if a tournament comes up, maybe we can come on and do a joint thing. They're usually pretty fun.
Wait, before you leave, quick question. Do you think that they'll implement battle into Arceus?
I don't think so. I think there might be like some more multiplayer options later in the future if there's any DLC. But I think they're saving the multiplayer for like the what is it, Scarlet and
Scarlet and Violet.
Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, that's what I think. Cause Pokemon's fucking lazy.
Yeah, I'm pretty decent. Dio cannot beat me, so.
Yeah, no, Dio's pretty good too. So I look forward to battling you in the future then.
Yeah, cool. All right, I'm glad we talked this out. Cool.
Yes, I'm glad we talked it out. So I'll see you later.
Okay, see you later. All right, bye-bye.
Bye. All right.
Everything good?
Yeah. It's always a good conversation, right, Shay? Shay's just in the dark. The other check is holiday pay.
I saw that.
The temp agency gave me holiday pay.
That was nice.
I mean, I don't know. What about the fact that he banned me from Convince's Discord, or like
He banned me from Convince's Discord too.
What happened?
I'm
not out for blood, Ben. This is pretty public.
I'm not out for blood either. I just don't think it should be
No.
tolerated.
Yeah, but I can't tell her how to like moderate her Discord or her channel.
What?
And she's not, doesn't seem like a horrible fucking person, honestly, after having that conversation with her. I have problems with Grumble, which is why he's gonna stay banned. But, I got some insight, and that's really all I wanted. I wanted an understanding. I don't condone his behavior. I don't think she condones his behavior in any way, shape, or fucking form. I just think,
First of all, that is a lie that you
What?
She said that the ICAP beat her, but the only time I lost was the time when come on.
Fucking drama llama coming in here and trying to stir more shit with convincing shit.
Oh no.
With that drama, my guy.
No.
Yeah, that's a lie.
Jesus.
That's cap. Out of everything, Dio's upset that Convincer says she can beat him consistently.
I have no idea what's going on. You haven't told me.
Okay, so I had an issue with Grumble a long time ago because he came in and said the N-word.
Right.
And today he was having a discussion about Cardi B, and I don't know why, I just happened to come across it. It just pops up sometimes in streamer mode.
Pops up? Wait.
They're messages on Discord.
Okay, and Grumble's message came up or something?
Yeah, Burns' message came up, and he's like, yeah, I had a bad word. That's why I do shitty things sometimes. And I'm like, no, that's not why. You know better. Like, I just called him out. I started a drama, and then fucking because he's a mod on her channel, now he's banning me, and now he's telling her, like, I want a fucking brigade and all this other shit. He's freaking the fuck out.
All because you told him that...
Yeah, but he's also, like he has some issues that I wasn't aware of. And his freak out now makes a lot more sense. I don't think that justifies the initial N-word, because I feel like... how do you not know not to say the N-word on Twitch? Like, that's why I'm justifying the ban.
Like, how do you not know to say it in general? Like, for the most part, unless you're black, you usually don't say
Yeah,
that
and
word.
the whole I grew up with it doesn't really jive with me. Like, I just... You know? But I understand a lot more. He's gonna stay banned, you know? Whatever. It's just a nice discussion to have. So there's no misunderstandings. There's no, like, hurt feelings on their end because they think I'm ostracizing someone because he has issues.
No,
And there's no issues on their end for me being a little asshole to him. Does that make sense, Shay?
I guess.
Poopy face?
I guess.
Poop face? Anyway, so where was I? Rennala. Go shower up, Shay. What are you doing? Did you just spill a bunch of cat litter?
Is there sand in here?
It's cat litter from when I sweep.
Yeah, sweep it into here. There's holes in here.
I put it in there and then you put the whole bag over it and you dump it. There's a hole in the bag. You might want to put another bag on it. Alright, so I got Rennala. Wish me luck, guys. Wish me luck.
Oh my god.
Anyway, was that a good drama, guys? And no one answers.
Like, at least it clarifies a little bit of the issue.
I still don't think it's okay, by the way. It's
yeah.
hard. Yeah.
Like, that I will agree with.
Well, I mean, there's not really much I can do unless you want. Like, if you want to report up the Twitch, like you have all the fucking logs I do.
We never addressed the threats he made afterward, like, cause saying it and not being contrite is one thing.
She did. She did. He freaked the. He
on our channel.
No, we did. That's why I said I didn't really take him seriously when he said them. But that was a problem. I'm pretty sure I brought that up. That was also where my only insult came from. Again, you can't expect someone to just dump a friend that easily, especially like her. It doesn't behoove anyone, it doesn't help anyone. Oh, I just died. At a certain point, it's about optics. If we can both come out of it looking good, that's the best case scenario for the whole situation, right? When are you gonna change my litter box, Shay? Okay.
What litter box?
It's not
I've been
gross.
pooping outside in the sand. I thought that's what you were supposed to do.
In the outdoors?
But I've been pooping out. I thought you were gonna clean the litter box.
I'd be so concerned if you were not doing.
Would you be so concerned? I think everyone would be so concerned. Would you be concerned that I'm doing it or that I'm openly sharing it like I'm not ashamed of it?
A little bit of both.
I would just straight up laugh.
If you came over and what are you doing, Artie? I'm taking a dump. What do you think I'm doing?
I would have straight up died. I would have been like, okay.
I just circle. I start digging around a spot, just circling it, try to find the perfect spot to sit down.
You gotta make it like a certain, like you're like, oh no, this hole's not big enough. Make another hole.
I don't like this hole. It's too close to that tree. Oh my god, the only thing that annoys me the most is this fucking fire. And those books. Stop throwing books at me! Alright, get down here, bitch. Oh, you can see her feet. Ow, fuck, he dropped a... Oh my god, oh no. How unfortunate. Stop. Oh my god, run away, run away, run away, run away. He just launched a globe at me. Just win, five head. Okay, I'll just win. Oh my god, here's the hard part. I think this is the first actually hard boss that I fought. Yeah, even Radon was easy to an extent.
My beloved, have no fear. I will hold thee.
I want her hat.
Ye will be countless born forever and ever.
You know what? Fuck the Elden Ring. This one's literally just for a hat.
Upon my name as Rani the Witch. Mother's rich slumber shall not be disturbed by thee. Foul trespasser. Send word far and wide.
Hey, Shay, come here. Is she waifu?
Queen of Caria, Rennala of the full moon.
Is Rennala waifu, Shay?
And safety of the night she conjureth.
Okay, I need to prepare.
I'm not sure. I can't tell. I feel like she'd be a motherly figure.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
You end up wanting home.
I mean, she is a kind of a mother. Oh god. She got stood up for an actual god. Am I? Is that? Wait, is that? Is that spoilers?
Oh.
I don't think you can do I don't think it counts as spoilers as you're playing the game.
Yeah, I think they already told you. The turtle told us. She married a demigod, and then, like, I think, he dumps her for America? Oh!
I mean, I'd be
be too worried about
if I was
spoilers.
supposed to marry someone or whatever, and they left me for, I don't know.
Have you ever been dumped for a god chick?
Not for God, no.
Wouldn't worry too much about spoilers in Elden Ring and similar games. A lot of the lore you end up having to look up or find in pieces as you're playing.
We're looking at each other. Spike is about to use the litter box. Spike has a habit of every time Shay's cleaning it, he goes in there and leaves a little extra.
He doesn't want to put it in the moose though. It has to
He's
be
like,
clean.
oh, you're cleaning it? Oh, here, take this one while you're at it.
God. Spike is so silly. He's just like, oh, I just want to let you know.
Listen, Sensi, I'd like to see you try this game. Honestly, I think I think you're pretty good at Monster Hunter, right? I think you'd actually do pretty good.
Even if they're slightly different on the actual controls, the timing aspects are very similar.
I think it's harder on Monster Hunter because you can't lock on.
And the rolls are slightly clunkier even compared to the heavy armor.
And there's less iframes.
Yep. Well, I mean, if you're in light armor, there's a lot more than there are in Monster Hunter. If you're in heavy armor, there's slightly more.
Why does everyone always make fun of me when I walk around in heavy armor and I roll slow?
Because most people don't understand the power of a big boy chunk. Don't feel bad, I already know this big boy chunk.
I think I've got the timing pretty much down. I can dodge most things, hopefully.
I only switched to medium loadouts in Dark Souls 3, let's put it that way.
Oof. No! No! Look how close. It was at 1 health. It was at 1 health. Yeah, you'd definitely be way ahead of me.
Koval. Fine. It didn't even come up to you on the bed. Come on. Ooh, I can't read your every thought. The look that you're giving me in your eyes says you want to take. No, let go of my arm.
But I want to hold on to your arm.
Yeah, no, Shelby, no.
Doggos.
Yeah, I highly doubt you want to have your arm trapped between his jaws either.
No.
That's what I thought.
Okay. My game crashed, Sag.
No.
Yes!
No.
Kitty butt! You have no butt, Figgy. It's all flat.
So
Like,
spikes.
but my butt.
Oh my god, Spike's about to go use it. He's gonna go test this thing out. What?
I just licked it.
He's gonna go take it for a fucking test run, Shay. See how clean it is in here. I strive to get better. I need to do that, but I like too many games. I feel like if I like settled down and actually did like concentrated on like 1 or 2 games, I could get really far with them. But because I'm like splitting my time in like 5 different games.
I don't think you're doing too bad, at least at Elden Ring. I think you're just shooting yourself in the foot a little bit, being a heavy armor caster.
Every time, Spider. Every time.
But it fucking stops me from dying.
True, but there's also nothing stopping you from putting a few points into endurance to carry the same shit in medium.
Honestly, if I took off the helmet and the gloves, I could walk around. It would be, I think, medium load.
Then you only need a few points in endurance then. There's also objects you can get. Like the one that I got was called the Erd Tree's Favor. That one, in the old games, there was always a ring called the Ring of Favor and Protection. It would slightly boost HP, stamina, and equip load, but you can never take it off
Glintstone
once you turn it off.
Scarab? I can wear a scarab on my face?
But like the version of the Ring of Favor and Protection in this one is called the Erd Tree's Favor, and it does do a significant boost to your carry weight, health, and stamina. So if you put 1 or 2 points into endurance, get the Erd Tree's Favor and equip it. Mind you, like those talismans, you get an extra slot every time you kill one of the elder bosses. So when you finish this lady off, you're gonna get an extra talisman slot.
Yeah, that's what.
that equipped,
That's why I'm killing her. I'm technically supposed to be collecting gravity spells, but I know I'll get She dropped something
you can
specific.
also get her hat. You can also get her hat. Once you kill her, you can buy her hat.
Dark Magician hat. I'm gonna make a Dark Magician build.
Yeah, and it's the two-faced the Burger King mask with 2 faces is better because it gives you +6 to intellect. But until you get that one, that crown gives you a +3 to intellect. So I'm at a 68. My normal intellect is a 60, but I have one of my talismans boosts it by 5 points, and my crown boosts it by 3. My crown is really nice.
I mean, she wants it.
Honestly, my astrologer's outfit, like the one I got at the beginning of the game, is still like the best
No,
one.
honestly, you don't pick that up until later in the game if you don't have it. Like I found it actually pretty recently, and I'm pretty fucking late into the game.
Yeah, they're really good.
And like on it, like I was wearing certain pieces of it mixed with heavy armor. When I do my greatsword wield, I wear the gloves and the pants from it. Thing is still really good.
Yeah. Am I faster now when I roll? I don't feel faster. Less laggy.
Check your equip load. If it says medium, it's not necessarily that you're faster. You'll be slightly faster. It's that there's going to be more iframes in your roll.
Are there shields that specifically repel magic attacks?
There's an Ash of War that works like a parry for magic attacks. Puts up a little spell shield in front of you. My favorite one is to just use the fucking Black Abyss spell or whatever the fuck it's called that just sucks in enemy sorceries. It's considered gravity magic too.
I'll download Smite eventually. Is it cross-platform sensing? Because if it is, I'll...
What game?
Smite? It's like shittier League. I said that for a reason, DK.
Isn't that the game where you can play as a god or something like that?
You mean, isn't that just, what do they call it? Shadow, what is it? Raid
Shadow Legends?
Yeah, Raid Shadow Legends.
No, that's Shiro's favorite game.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, there you go. Oh my. Oh no, no. Oh, oof, oof, oof. How am I still alive? I don't even know. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! No! Why? Except on mobile, of course? Okay. Keep forgetting I'm more squishier now since I'm only wearing robes. I'm the most squishy.
Okay, fine, I hear you. I'll smoke drop. God, you yell at me through the night.
Alright, let's do this.
What's that? Smoke more drug? Well, if you insist.
No, I'm just rolling around till Rennala dies of her Scarlet Rot. But I don't think it's gonna happen at this point. She had like 1 life left.
As is tradition. Anyone who says that you're not supposed to do like that is full of shit.
Well, she didn't die this time. She literally stopped at 1 life.
I don't know, but like I've seen a lot of people bitching about Scarlet Rot, like, oh, it's the new way to keep, like there wasn't poison in the old games. Like you couldn't just poison them and do great shit.
Right? Alright, here it comes. Now here's the good part. Here's the challenging part.
My beloved.
Oh no, that's not what I meant to do! Ah! What is that? Why does she look like the moon? Is that bad? Is that good?
That's the sorcery, dodge it. That is the strongest sorcery in the game. You have 70 intellect to cast it.
Did she drop it?
Is she gonna kill you with the moon? That's gonna be hilarious.
Huh?
I said, is she gonna kill you with the moon? That'll be hilarious.
Yeah, she's like Lunala. She drops a Lunala attack.
Her soul can be changed for either that spell or the strongest sorcery, or the strongest staff in the game. That's one of the souls I wanted to copy. I just haven't done it.
Should I copy before I use it?
I have no idea, I've never tried.
Okay, dodging that attack is easier with medium armor. Oh no! 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 Why is this bitch so goddamn hard? I don't understand.
Because you're not doing enough physical damage to break her poise. You go straight physical damage, you can break her poise and then beat on her when she's staggered. You're trying to
I can't get close. The closer I get, the harder they are to dodge, and the further I get, it doesn't give me enough time to launch like a bludgeoning spell, like a gravity spell or something.
What I did was I I hit her in the face with a great crossbow from a distance to stagger her, used it to close the distance, and then just started beating on her. Far more susceptible to physical damage when it comes to staggering than...
Scissor me, Xerxes. Oof, 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 oof. Where'd you go? Oh, God! Did I get her? Yes! Yes!
Very nice.
Oh my God. Yeah, the speed, taking off the armor helped.
Yeah, if it's anything like what my experience was, you learned how to dodge in heavy and then switch to medium, making it fucking 1,000 times easier.
Here, hold on.
From whence ye hide, there are books and light aplenty. dither not. Come out, say I. Ah, thou. Is it thy wish to be born anew? To become a sweeting? Reborn of my beloved egg?
Okay, you can talk to her. What does rebirth and cosmetic means?
Okay. You need what's called a larval tier. Rebirth, you can respec. This is where you go to respec.
If you want to respec, like what? Like everything?
You get all of your level points back and you get to level up again. You can respec. You need a larval tier to do it, but it is possible to completely scrap your character and build it anew without like starting over. So if you make any mistakes building, you can always come back here, set yourself back to where you were, spend the levels again, and fix whatever the problem was.
Oh, it didn't rebirth me. What?
Do you have a larval tier?
I don't know. Do I? How do I know?
You need one. It'd be under key items, I think.
Be not alarmed, nor afeared. I would birth thee as a sweeting.
You haven't gone there yet. There's one in the village of Albuneric in Lake Erie.
I don't know what I would respect, honestly. I'm pretty much at the line. I have stuff into Arcane, enough stuff into Arcane and Faith that I don't need any more.
Well, you don't have to. I'm just saying if you ever feel like it, that's where you go to do it.
Yeah. Where's the chest? There was a chest. Okay, there it is. Oh, how do you unlock this chest?
I know.
A pleasure to meet thee, Tarnished. I am the witch Rennala. I'd heard tell of a I would have thee join him in
so you were the one. Lady Rani, we can of ourselves. Together. For Lady Rani.
Hmm. Just win 5 head. You know, go fuck yourself, alright?
Look who we have here. How delightful. I've been doing some learning of my own since then, actually, and will happily pass it along to you. I'm yet to find the noble. I suppose he'll be closer. The path ahead might be perilous. Since departing the Round Table hold, of how little it is, I truly...
Is darkness good?
It's alright. Talking about the spell, right?
Yeah. Sorcery.
It's more for PvP than anything.
of gold. To the west. Wherever the path is a curse.
No! No!
Oh, I see you've just arrived. Welcome to the Round Table Hold. I'm Corin, a man of the cloth. I teach English of the... Do you sport with me? I bless the Golden Order. The Golden Order shine through you. again. Thanks to you, I have become acquainted with the noble gold mask. No fear, I will still teach you education. The master is always deep in contemplation, while I frantically attempt to record his wisdom, the movement of his finger. And though I am yet to comprehend even the daintiest morsel of his wisdom, I know that this is my life's calling. The Golden Order has bestowed. It's good to see your enthusiasm. Indeed, I will happily take it off your hand. This is a... I haven't the words to thank you, so I'd like to pass this on to you instead. A glimpse into the heart of the... To think... Well, not that I'm complaining. Master's finger moves again, resuming his cogitation. Well then, from your description, of course, less the come to you two. May the Golden Order...
Yep.
next to you. I haven't taken my... Have no fear. I will still teach you incantation, though we must do... The Master is all while I frantically attempt to record his wisdom, the movement of his finger. And though I know that this, the Golden Order has bestowed me, talentless as I am. May the Golden Order... It's good to see you're in... This is a volume of incantation. It's good to see your enthusiasm. Indeed, I will happily take it off your hands. May the Golden Order shine through you. What on earth did you do to the Master? Well, not that I'm complaining. Master's finger moves again, resuming his cogitation. More than good enough. At least, such is all I can Either way, I can... However, the name of Marika's second husband, King Consort...
Let's go. Spiky Roo!
Now go forth. Let the world.
Where are all the walking thingies? I forgot where they are.
What thingies?
The big walkie thingies?
Do you remember where I showed you to collect golden fireflies in the far south near the Erd Tree? There's a mausoleum there. There's one in the lake, and those are the only two I know off the top of my head.
On the lake?
The northeastern reaches of the lake where the academy is in the middle of. I believe there's one up in the northeastern section.
I know there's a bunch that I haven't hit. Weeping Peninsula? I need to get to like level 70. To use that moon spell.
I hear it's really bad for PvP, but really good for boss fights.
Well, if it isn't Shay. If it isn't a fucking pheasant. Hi, pheasant. Hi, big Fezzy.
Yo guys, what's up? You playing art? Uh,
Oh, what's up, dead dude, man? Sorry about that.
It's alright. I was supposed to battle today
No, I
because
think
I
tonight's the
couldn't do
first night it's
Saturday.
coming out.
Like I was supposed to battle today, and because I couldn't do Saturday, so we decided to do Friday, and he didn't show.
Sad.
Yeah, he was like, "Oh, something happened. Just take the win," and I was like, "All right."
Well, at least he communicated to you. Shit happened. How you communicate about it, right?
Yeah. I had a whole plan and everything. Well, all that strategizing just went down the drain. Although I could probably use those on other people.
Most
That
likely, you'll
lesson-
be able to use it on other people.
Yeah. And the less information out there, the better. I like to keep people thinking, but, you know. Can't 100% do that if all my strategies are out there. I'm just gonna hop off. I just say get saved. Bye. Later.
Later, dude.
What did you do?
You just...
I'll see you tomorrow, dude. What did you do, Shay? Did you cut yourself with a knife?
No. I burnt myself, and because I washed my hands so much, the little bubble popped. Pick a time.
That's today.
Okay.
We can go today or tomorrow.
I don't mind it going like 8:05.
Well, let's see if there's even seats for it. Let's say 9:10. If there's seats
Okay.
at 9:10, there's gotta be.
So
You
which
guys do
seats are
go out.
open? Just the front seats? Do you want to do like that back row, the front seats?
Or we can wait and see if we can get better seats tomorrow. I'm just giving you the option to do errands tonight or tomorrow.
I'd
If we
rather
go
do-
tonight, if we go today, we can go get her present, and then we can hit the.
That's why I'm like, let's just do all the errands tonight.
Do you want to do it tonight?
Yeah.
We good?
I just want to run a bunch of errands tonight so that we're not rushing around tomorrow on my day off.
Makes sense. I might be somewhat biased, but I wouldn't complain.
I just say today. Is there gonna be more traffic today or tomorrow?
Getting to
It depends
Vegas, there's
on the
going to be
time of
more
day.
traffic today and mostly yesterday. Tomorrow there's probably going to be just traffic in general as people go from in California to other parts in California.
Are you guys going to Vegas?
No. No, because the traffic to Vegas goes through goes through
Oh, right. Yeah, no, you're right about that. That was my bad. I'm really high. I didn't make that connection.
Yeah, no, we're not going to Vegas. I'm actually not a big fan of Vegas.
I'm a fan if there's a special occasion. Normally, I don't like going, but like something like when we went for Dallin's bachelor party, that was pretty fun. But like just to go, I'm not a big fan.
Okay, I have decided. I'm going to save. I'm gonna end here. I'm gonna end stream here, Ben. Unless you want to stream. I'm gonna. Unless you want to come with it, we're gonna go hit the club for a present for my sister. It's her birthday, and then we're going to Wild Fantastic Beasts.
Oh shit.
I'm just letting you know if you want to come, you're more than welcome. If you don't, I can pick you up Siggy's on the way back.
Give me a few minutes to text and stuff, because I might have to be home tonight to do some stuff for my dad.
Okay.
Let me contact him and double check, because I told him I needed to hear as soon as possible.
Okay, no pressure. By the way, we're also like going out to the club, so it's gonna be like we're not coming back till late. Just so that you're aware of what's happening.
I figured, like, if you're going to see a movie and going out, it's probably going to be a hot minute. But let me talk to my dad.
Okay.
And I'll figure it out. As far as the club goes, double check what I got. I think I still got a lot of stuff.
Well, no, I mean, I'm just telling you that it's not just a movie that I'm going to. It's like I assumed you still had stuff. I haven't. Yeah.
I hear you, and I appreciate it.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm good for now.
Okay. Second question: Should I remembrance the full moon queen or the star scourge?
What's the full moon queen? Is it better? Which one's better?
Well, it's between a staff. It's between a staff and a sword.
Okay.
Do you like the other staff that you have? Is the other staff worthwhile?
Well, Ben was explaining it.
The staff that he could get from this remembrance is the best staff in the game once it's upgraded past a certain point. It's one of the only staffs in the game that can get a higher sorcery tuning than the meteorite staff.
Yeah.
Even when it comes to meteorite spells.
I plus 15 my astrologer staff, and it doesn't even come close to my fucking meteor staff.
Yes, and at around a +6 or a +7, that's when the staff that you get from her soul starts becoming better than the.
What is it? What is his sword though? Because I could do both. I still have
do you remember those twin great swords Shiro was using that were doing like the AoE burst shock things?
Oh yeah.
That's those swords.
I'm gonna get the staff just because I have to. I'm a magic build.
No, that staff is a must-have for the magic build.
Yeah, I'm a magic build, so I have to kind of get that staff. So I'm gonna remembrance the full moon queen, and at some point when I remember, I'll go get those swords. Cause I'm both. They're both useful because I do use magic weapons.
It does boost full moon sorcery as well. So if you start building up full moon sorceries, that staff will have the same buff that the meteorite staff has for gravity magic.
Does the full moon sorcery apply to my weapons that use full moon attacks, or no?
Technically speaking, no, because those weapons have their own adjustment. But most of the full moon sorceries require a ridiculous amount of fucking intellect anyway, and those will boost your other weaponry, like the Moonveil Katana, stuff like that. That's where I'm at. I'm at like a 68 intellect with all the items I have stacked, and I just run like Moonveil Katana and a bunch of sorceries with heavy armor and medium. I have the ability to switch back and forth between the miracles and the sorceries, but I end up using sorceries more often.
Okay. Yeah, I got the staff. I'm gonna get the staff. If I can find another one of those motherfucking things, I just go get the swords too at this point, just so I can just save up one chunk lump sum.
Well, that's what I did. I got the sword and the bow. I just have to find where I can copy the moon soul again and fucking.
I don't think I've copied anything else, unless you can copy stuff like over 2 times.
No, each mausoleum can only be used once.
No, I mean, unless you can copy each remembrance more than twice.
No, each remembrance can only be copied once. I was doing some research about it when you were asking about it before. Each mausoleum can be used once, and each remembrance can be copied once.
Then I shouldn't have used any mausoleums. I wonder why it wasn't. It might have just been glitching though.
Could have been. I don't know. I found a few people with the same problem as you, but nobody seems to understand why it's happening. Part of me is really hoping that my dad does not have the project, because that movie looks really cool.
Yeah.
Actually, kind of, I don't get excited. I didn't get excited about a bunch of the Harry Potter movies because I didn't like the style that they went for with them. That was one series I've liked so far, though. I think they did a good job on those. Benedict Cumberbatch was a good cast. Got that awkward, fucking weird face that people somehow find attractive.
Liurnia of the Lakes.
Yes, the northeastern section of Laurania of the Lakes should have a mausoleum. The big old body of water itself, if you go to the northeastern section in the lake, you should encounter it.
Where is it? No. I think there's a bonfire called...
Laurina of the Lakes? Yeah, but that's in the far south of the lake. Very southern tip, if I remember right.
Raya Lucaria Crystal... Okay.
Yeah, the place you went for the, what do you call it? For the bell that was there would probably, be the closest bonfire. Perfect.
It's already kneeling for me. Shay.
Yes.
Can we keep it? Can we keep it?
Yes, let's keep it.
Huh?
Let's keep it.
This giant walking fucking house? Oh! It won't let me use it here. No!
Give me a minute, I'll do some research on it for you. Sorry, I had to step away real quick.
No, I just read it. It says sometimes, like, coming back helps. Sometimes using one will lock the other. Not because it's, like, built into the game, but, like...
Sometimes there's a weird order to it.
No, it glitches. It's a glitch. Like, some players get it, some don't.
Ah, that sucks.
Where is Liurnia of the Lakes?
Lorenia the Lakes is the very southern tip of the big old lake that the Academy's in. Yo, I'll be right back.
The fallen leaves tell.
So today I'm showing you guys how to find the 7 walking monolith locations that I know of. For the first one, you're going to spawn at the East Raya Lakari Gate, which you should have access to after beating Roderick.
Yeah, I need to more of a compressed file. My dad needs me to do work tonight. Since he's gonna be helping me get a new car, I don't really want to tell him no.
No, it's fine. No, I was just letting you know that the offer is open. It's not really a forced thing.
I really appreciate it, and were I not busy with this stuff, I would jump on that chance. I was actually really excited to see that movie.
Well, maybe next time. Regardless, I get discounts for the Cinemark, so if you ever want to go, just let me know.
I might have to. I'm going to get the new car on Monday, and might need an excuse to take it out on a trip.
Cool.
It's going to spawn at that shrine, and you'll see there'll be a little platform.
It's actually
right
really fucking weird how chill my dad's
right
been
here.
since I chewed him out.
You're going to jump down.
So what?
When Sam was going through psychosis, he was kind of like the person who was not. He was the person who was pretending it didn't happen, all that, and I kind of pointed out, like, he's always the one getting, like, it's not even that he doesn't help, it's that he gets in the way with stuff like that. And it's one thing to not be supportive, but something else entirely to actively cause problems when people are trying to better themselves.
Fair.
And I think he actually listened to me.
Well, that's good. Oh my god, I'm going the wrong way. Sorry.
By no means innocent or a saint, but like...
It's something.
I don't know.
At the very least, as long as he's not giving you shit, I think that's, like, positive, right?
No, he's been incredibly supportive since I yelled at him.
Is it this way? Which way is it? Oh my god.
If you want to do a round of dabs before we leave, I need to set this download. Then I can help you and show you where to go.
It's all good. I'm about to end. Actually, do you want to do a round of dab, Shay? Before we go? Yeah, you know what? Let's go. Let's do it, Ben. Fuck it. We need to get high anyway.
Give me a minute, I'll be able... It won't be too long. We'll be quick.
Yeah. I want to watch this video, but I'm a fucking idiot. My attention span's just...
And right over to the east of it.
To the
right
east.
Here. Access to after beating Roderick. Which you should have access to after beating Roderick. Is going to spawn at that shrine, and you'll which you should have access to after beating Roderick. Is going to spawn.
East. Where's it? East? This way. West! I found it. Oh, let me try not to kill myself. Oh man, I don't know where to go. Is someone directly under me? How the fuck? How the fuck? Oh, there. Don't do dabs. Fuckface. Two. Ah. Oh! No! No! Oh!
No! So funny! And then so tragic!
I fell. And I landed on the edge of something else. I'm like, yay! And then I slipped from there too.
He landed right where it was like continuing to let him slip down.
And I'm like, yay! No! No! My heart. I just had all the souls I needed about my stuff there. Oh no! Hey! Og?
What?
Og?
Og?
I've already been here, so it just got me to the closest stake of America.
Yeah.
I just gotta go find my fucking...
They might be on the cliff edge.
Oh, I hope not.
They probably are.
No, I died on the floor. They're usually at the spot where you actually die, unless you, like, went off a cliff.
In my experience, they've always been a little bit backward from where I died. We'll see.
Oh, no!
They're either at the top, or they're on one of the tombstones.
I guess I'm climbing down again. Oh, no.
Oh, it's terrible.
Shay, dab, let's go. Shay, snap, snap,
It's
snap.
alright, I need a second to get through this soundproof bag.
I don't want to be rushed on.
I know. I just like rushing you because you get so upset.
She's not Russian. She's not invading the Ukraine. Like.
So no. Is it this one? It's not the first one. It's the second one. He said not that one. He said this one. Oh, there they are.
There you go.
Well, I guess I already lost all my souls once. What? Oh no, I spent all the money already. That's right.
Not again! This time he just fell. There was no.
No, I jumped over a completely thing. A complete. Hey, you know what? That jump be sticky sometimes. Sometimes it jumps far. Sometimes it just way too far.
Depends on how fast you're moving when you hit the jump key.
Just like real life.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Yeah, that running start. Dude, it used to be a pain in the ass in Dark Souls 1 because, like, the jump key and the fucking sprint key were an awkward.
Well, I guess I gotta have to farm all these souls, aren't I? Or did they just keep spawning?
Those guys? I don't know. Just rode around those guys.
Is that?
I hear that's a pretty good.
Is that Robert Baratheon?
Looks like a winged hussar.
Is that a wing? I thought those were horns for a second.
No, that's a winged hussar. Fucking Hungarian cavalry. Where's the check? I forget. Oh no, those were random facts you remember out of nowhere.
I blame you, Shay. This is all your fault.
The largest cavalry charge in history was 35,000 of those fuckers.
He has no head though.
He's dead. He's a ghost.
He's a ghosty. Even the ghosties try to kill you.
Especially the ghosties. They're pretty good.
Ghost. So have you decided what build you're gonna go with, Shay? Have you researched it at all?
No.
If I might make a suggestion, Shay, I think you should go with a heavy knight or a faith-based build. Heavy knight because it'll put you in heavy armor with a pretty good shield from the beginning.
I'm not gonna do night.
No, okay. Just because you choose a knight doesn't. You're choosing it for the stats and the equipment. Like these robes, like if you don't pick these robes at the start, you don't get them till like after Royal Lucaria,
Like,
and they're very rare to find.
Well, they're always going to be in the same spot, but you have to go to like an out-of-the-way spot.
Think about it more as like, do you want armor or not, or do you want a specific weapon, or if you're gonna start off as a mage like me, honestly, the astrologers.
It's a starting point. The reason I say either one of those is because the healer starts with a miracle that lets you heal yourself with a spell, basically. It's a different kind of spell casting than the regular. What?
What are you calling?
Oh, I guess I pocket dialed my mom.
You have a snap phone. You can close it so it doesn't do that. No, it just depends on what you want to do, and it depends on what. I would research the types of magic you want to do too. Because you have 3 different starting points for that.
The healer can heal itself with like the starting mana and whatnot. They start with a bit of extra mana. The knight starts with a shield that can fully block incoming damage. Because if you check the stats of a shield, they'll have percentages of like what type of damage they block.
I'm pretty sure the starting shield you get for one of them also like negates magic damage, which is really useful.
Yeah, the heavy knight will have a lot of protection against regular magic attacks. 100% physical.
I have to ring the bell, right?
No, you have to break the barnacles on its feet.
There are no barnacles on his feet. Let's step on me. Oh!
Is this the one with no bell? No, it has a bell, so it can't be. Just smacking his feet. I just ride in circles around his feet and smack it with a pole. Shit.
You could also start with no stats at all, or and no weapons.
Yeah, that's what I started as.
And you can just build your like own set.
You start naked with a wooden club.
And it starts you at actual like level 1, like with all your stats at 1.
No, your stats are all at
10. 10? Well, it's the lowest they could possibly. They're lower than any other build. Like you can get it so like better lower. You can address them yourself.
Yeah, but you start with like 10 or 15 really cheap levels. and you start as the most balanced character. The only problem is the equipment you start. If you don't know what you're going to start as, and you don't want to struggle with it, you'll find the best choice. The club actually does do a decent amount of damage. It's the video he started as a deprived, and he and he's trying to run through the whole game with just a naked with a club.
Have you seen the no damage run?
That's
the pacifist run?
What is that?
Look it up. Look up the pacifist run on YouTube on your spare time. And this dude literally went where he doesn't do any damage. He relies on his summons and like healing spells because some healing spells do damage. Watch it. It's fucking amazing.
Oh, that means he can cast this if he uses the right type of summon. There's sorceries and miracles that will allow them to.
I mean, that's not how you get up there, but I guess that works too.
I mean, you can get up there like that. Okay, then. Okay, yeah, you have to then. If the barnacles are up there, then you have to.
Wait, do I jump from up top?
You have to, I guess. There's always barnacles on them, except for the one without the bell.
Oh, okay. Oh my god.
That's asinine. No wonder I couldn't get that one down.
I'm sure there's a better way. If you look around, there's one where you don't actually take damage.
You could probably just sit on the edge there and fucking shoot arrows at it, and then use the tombstones to go down once you've broken off enough barnacles, but like, that seems so much faster.
It is. So wait, he went this way? He went east, he said. Pumping the spacebar does make you go faster.
Fucking yeah, but that guy he posted a video of his fight against Radon. Not a single scratch. He fucked up Radon without a single scratch as a level 1 deprived with a club naked.
But he's all the way over there.
He walks around.
I just have to wait?
Is it like a turtle? It's slow. It's gonna be slow.
Wait, hold on. I need to get up. I don't think you can fire Radon's bow on the horse.
Oh no, I don't think. You can smack people with it from horseback, though.
Can I get those from here?
I kind of a waste of great arrows, but yeah. Oh, which arrows do you use to do that?
I buy the Radon arrows.
Oh, if you... Okay.
Well, no, once you beat them, it's not an unlock. Like, it'll unlock
No,
the
I
stuff.
bought plenty of those, I just haven't fired them out of that bow yet.
Oh yeah, that's one of the remembrances, I think.
No, I have that
like
bow.
far enough already.
It is, I'm just kind of... He's also moving, so I have to...
And you gotta arc the shot and correct for the movement.
Close.
With how difficult that this is, Shay, he's actually... I'm pretty impressed with how close he's getting already.
I practice with bows a lot. I don't think this is gonna work, Jim. I think I just have to sit there and wait.
Wait. You could try going back to the bonfire and waiting to different times of the day. And checking again, that might be faster. It might like shift him around his route as you go to different times a day.
Wait. Oh my god.
I'm gonna laugh if that one hit. I randomly fired one.
Randomly?
Nowhere close, but...
Maybe I can launch meteors at it?
How do you target it, though?
I don't have to target it.
Do this shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, they do that.
Constantly.
Oh, did you just get put in your place, buddy?
You gotta smack him so fucking hard sometimes.
He just wants to play.
I have... Oh, no! You had the high ground.
He's like, I do not want to be I don't want to live on my knees, on my paws. Wait, what do cats have? They don't have knees, do they?
No.
They have 4 knees.
What?
They technically don't have knees.
They're backwards knees. They're still knees.
Can they?
They're not really knees though.
Can they tear their ACLs?
No.
Oh, that one was close.
Close.
Oh my god.
It is getting closer. You might be able to just jump soon.
I don't think it's this one though. Is it? No, I think it's this one. Wait, I might be able to get it from here, actually. Hold on. I got one. Oh god, he keeps moving.
And you can jump from here with your horse.
Are you actually kidding though? Like,
You got one of them.
Oh god. Can I jump from here?
Get on the end!
Wait.
Well, you can certainly jump from here once it gets closer. I would just definitely get that sprinting start, because you're starting a lot lower than
Yes,
the
because he could totally get
It's because the horse doesn't have good. Oh god.
Yeah, the
he could
horse.
totally get a running start from that.
Oh no, my horsey died.
And you died.
See, if you'd been in the upper one, it would have worked. But accidents happen.
This can't be the only. I'm sure if I wait, it'll actually line. Okay, I'm not doing that today though. All right. Thank you, stream. Thank you, everybody. Say bye, Ben.
Later, guys.
Say bye, Shay.
Bye.
We'll be back tomorrow. Shay's starting her first Elden Ring run.
Already wants me to play Elden Ring.
Yeah, come everyone, come make fun of her tomorrow. Right, Shay?
Don't make fun of me.
What?
Please don't make fun of me.
Why not?
I'm sensitive.
I'll be in chat to help explain stuff if you want it.
Yeah, there's a YouTube tutorial for everything. There's no real, like, you don't have to go after the bosses first. You can just kind of, like, go after
Figure out the game,
your build.
explore.
Probably just gonna figure out how to play. I haven't played a computer game in a while.
Well, she says she likes Fable. This is kind of close, just more expanded.
This is like, Fables is like...
It's a lot more linear.
Fables is like half in, this is balls deep.
Fable, it's linear. This is more like do whatever. Like
this is like if you really want to figure out where to go without looking up tutorials, you need to interact with NPCs and explore.
I mean, that's what I do.
And then you're always gonna miss something because there's certain things where you have to hit a wall or you have to fucking do like a.
I missed a bunch of the illusory walls at the beginning of this game because I'm used to the old games where you smack the illusory wall.
Yeah, some walls you have to hit like 3 times. Some it's 50.
Some of them it's a number of hits. Some of them have health bars, so it's about the damage you do to them.
Honestly, I just decide what you want to do first and then kind of do that. If you want to go through the story mode, there's missions you can do to kind of like unlock more of the story, so you can piece it together. It's actually kind of interesting.
Routes you can go through the story too, depending like. The one that I found, without giving out any spoilers, like that, I didn't even know it was an alternate path, and I just found it and started playing it. And it's just another alternative ending to the main story.
Yeah, so it's not like there's no you can do whatever you want.
Options to kill people or spare them. If you meet an NPC, you can talk to them, run their quest line, or you can just...
I kind of wish I'd actually gotten this bitch first before Rodon, because I would have wanted that stuff. That would have been nifty.
That staff plus Comet Azure is what ripped through Rodon like it was nothing.
Only 59 people have beaten Radagon?
59.3% of the people who own this game. You'd be surprised how many people buy a game, try it out, and then never play it again.
Oh, a game like this, I would believe it. Alright, goodbye everybody, ending. Bye, bitches.
Bye.
Follow my YouTube, follow my Insta, all the links are in the description. Like, sub, go pay me money on Twitch. I love you. Bye.